Please be seated. Good morning. This is the 2 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar for March 16th, 2026. The court's orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I will tell you why you are here, if an attorney has been appointed for you, when and where your next court hearing will be, if you are eligible for release, what your release conditions are, and any bond amount required. I will not read all the release conditions to each of you. That is your responsibility to review, but I may point out a few depending on your case. You're all here today on criminal matters. That means you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you. This hearing is being recorded. It is also being broadcast live. I will only ask you for your name and for your date of birth. Because the hearing is being recorded and broadcast live, there may be victims watching the hearing, so I will read the victim rights advisement, and then we'll begin with your hearings. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law, that among others include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin with the hearings. I will call you in one at a time. When it is your turn, please come to the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphone. I will call a second person's name. Please have a seat in the chair right there by the door so that we can move quickly. I may need to pause the hearings on occasion to handle warrants, so please do not enter the hearing room unless you have been called. When you leave the hearing room, you'll be provided some paperwork, and on these documents will be the information that I have just given you: attorney's phone number, court hearing dates, and locations, and phone numbers for different courthouses sometimes as well. So you will have that with you to review. We'll begin today with Stephen Black. Please come to the podium. After that will be Hiten Honeycutt. Please have a seat by the door. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Stephen Black, May 26, 92.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a new case. It was alleged you may have committed burglary in the first degree, which is a Class 3 felony, aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony, disorderly conduct, which is a Class 6 felony, and criminal damage alleged as a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release. It is under a secured appearance bond of $50,000 with electronic monitoring. If you're able to post that bond, don't go back to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. If you cannot post the bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Hiten Honeycutt, please come to the podium, and then Mona Nichols, have a seat by the door. Good morning, sir. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Hitting Honeycutt, 4/24/1986.
Thank you, sir. Before we begin, I do need to make a finding. So there were extraordinary circumstances found under State v. Brown, 233 Arizona, 153, with respect to the time of your initial appearance hearing. Based on information provided by the arresting agency, your need for medical care prevented you from coming in for an initial appearance hearing until now. So that's why it wasn't held within the first 24 hours after your arrest, but it is being held as soon as possible. So you're here today because of allegations of one-count dangerous drugs in your possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony, possessing a weapon by a prohibited person, that's a Class 4 felony, and then having a weapon in a drug offense, which is also a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on March 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release under a secured appearance bond of $15,000. If you're able to post that bond, you're not to have any weapons, don't possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, and you need to make sure you contact your parole officer within 24 hours. You may not be able to post the bond because it does look like there is a DOC hold, so I just wanted to alert you to that you probably want to find out what they plan to do next. All right, please take your paperwork, sir. Okay. Mona Nichols, please come to the podium, and after Ms. Nichols, Adam Card. Have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Mona Nichols, 1986.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on 3 cases. The first one is a new municipal court case, and it is alleging you had drug paraphernalia in your possession. It's alleged as a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause, and there will be an attorney appointed because of the matter of bond. So if you would like to fight the charges, you'll need to hire your own attorney or represent yourself. Your next hearing in your new case is at the Peoria Municipal Court on March 19th, and that's at 9 in the morning. Bond is set at $50 because you have higher bond in a different case. So this one will just make sure that you get transported there just in case you're still in custody. Your release conditions are your normal probation release conditions. So make sure you call your probation officer and go to your hearing. Your next 2 matters are probation violation warrants, and they have alleged that you violated terms 1, 3, and 5 of your probation. So on both of those, an attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your hearings will be downtown Phoenix on March 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. One of them carries a $500 bond, one of them carried a $300, the other one a $750. So altogether it's $1,100 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post that complete bond, make sure you go to both your hearings and call your probation officer. If you cannot post the bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearings. Please take your paperwork, ma'am. Adam Card, please come to the podium. And then after that, Samuel Wilson, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Adam Card, June 23rd, 1985.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on several matters. There are 6 of them total, but we'll begin with your new case. The new case is a municipal court case alleging that you had drug paraphernalia, which is alleged as a misdemeanor. So an attorney has been appointed for you in this case, but only in the matter of bond. I have set a $50 placeholder bond because you have bond in your other cases, and I want to make sure you get transported out to Peoria Municipal Court for your next hearing. That would be on March 19th at 9 a.m., and as I said, it's a $50 bond. If you want to fight the charges on this, you do need to hire your own attorney or represent yourself. Your other matters now include, there is a failing to appear, well, you have another municipal court warrant, and this one is again Peoria Municipal Court. This one's about driving without a valid license. So your hearing will be the same date and time, and again, it's $50 bond to make sure you get sent out there. Then you have a justice court warrant out of Arrowhead Justice Court, and on this one, it's alleging obstruction and criminal trespassing. So that hearing is also March 19th, 8:30 in the morning. That one also carries a $50 bond. Because they're on the same day, you may need to get someone to either change the hearing date. So I've included all the phone numbers for the different city courts so that you can work on that to make sure you don't get a failure to appear if you're out of custody. If you're in custody, they'll see that you're going to different hearings. The next one you have is, so there's three probation violation warrants that all allege terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation. So you have 3 probation cases, and they all have the same allegations. So you have an attorney appointed to assist you on all 3 of those, and they will all be heard downtown Phoenix, March 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. Your bonds on those are $150, $150, and then the last one is also $150. So when you add it all together, you have $600 in secured appearance bond. If you're able to post your $600 bond, make sure you go to your hearings and call your probation officer. If you're not able to post it, they will transport you to at least some of the hearings, but you do have the phone number for the different city courts on there, so you can contact them and figure out how to work through the process with them so you don't get more warrants. All this information is on your paperwork. Please take your paperwork, sir. Samuel Wilson, please come to the podium. And then Jay Mata, have a seat by the door.
Good morning, Judge.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Samuel Wilson, 5/27/1987.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on just one matter, a probation violation warrant alleging terms 3 and 5 of your probation. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, March 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. Your warrant did carry a $250 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post that, call your probation officer within 72 hours and go to your next hearing. If you're not able to post it, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. Jay Mata, please come to the podium. And then Pedro Maris Barajas, have a seat by the door. Jay Mata. Please say your name and your date of birth.
5/7/85, Jay Mata.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because of 3 matters. The first one's a new case. It's alleged you had drug paraphernalia, that's a class 6 felony, and that you were criminally trespassing, that's alleged as a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Can you wait until I finish giving you the information? Okay.
I'm not trespassing, I only had a pipe, I had no drugs on me.
Okay, so just wait and I might answer your question.
So
Okay.
I did not trespass.
All right. So you can discuss that with your attorney. An attorney has been appointed to help you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, March 23rd, 8:30 in the morning, and you do have a $150 bond on this new matter. Your other matter here today is an arrest warrant.
Hey, wait until she is done speaking.
Yeah, we have 3 things to go through. 1 is done, so let's finish the next 2, and then you can ask your question. Your next matter is an arrest warrant, and it's from an event that took place back in 2025 in September, where they say you had dangerous drugs. That's a class 4 felony. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is March 23rd, 8:30 in the morning. You have a $50 placeholder bond to make sure you get to that hearing. Your last matter is your probation violation warrant. So because you have new alleged criminal activity, it's a term 1 violation of probation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your hearing is March 23rd, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. It's a $50 bond. So altogether, just so you understand, it is $250 secured appearance bond. Yes, sir.
None of those matters, I'm not guilty because I didn't trespass, I left, I didn't trespass, and I had drugs on me, and I had a pipe, and I was prepared.
So I understand your argument.
I didn't have a warrant, so none of those are true, so, other than the pipe, that's it, so, yeah.
And that might be true,
So
sir,
you
that
like
might,
it?
but you'll have to talk with the next judge about the
Okay.
merits of your case.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir. Please take your paperwork.
Did you find it 7 o'clock?
Pedro Maris Barajas, please come to the podium. And then after that will be Brandon Sandoval. Have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Pedro Mares, 9387.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on 2 cases. The first one's a new case. It is alleged you may have been driving under the influence, and that's aggravated, which is a Class 4 felony. Also, driving under the influence with a combination of drugs, vapors, or liquor, and driving under the influence with a blood alcohol content of 0.08 or more. Those are both being alleged as misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 31st at 8:30 in the morning. On this matter only, you're going to be released on your promise to appear, but you have some probation cases. So your probation case, you had a warrant out for your arrest alleging terms 1 and 14. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing in your probation case is downtown Phoenix, March 23rd at 8:30 in the morning, and that does carry a $2,500 bond. So if you're able to post your bond on your probation case, make sure you go to both of your hearings. Otherwise, you will see your probation judge sooner on March 23rd, and your new case, you won't have a court date until March 31st.
Will I be eligible for release depending on when I see my probation officer?
Possibly. So if you're able to post your bond, make sure you call your probation officer within 72 hours. If you end up being held in custody until your probation case, you can talk to the judge at that time. And then again, if you can post your bond or if they reduce your bond, make sure you go to your new case hearing.
It's because I don't have that money and I'm going to lose my job.
Right. So the probation bond was set by the probation court. So I am going to affirm that today. If you're not able to post it, you can use a bond company, but if you're not able to post it, you'll be held in custody until you go see the judge.
So
you have 2 hearings. You have a new one, March 31st. You have your probation one, March 23rd. Your probation one is the one that's carrying the bond. It's to make sure that you go to that hearing. If you go to the hearing on the 23rd from being in custody, you can talk with the judge at that time about whether or not you can get released and go to your other hearing while you're out of custody.
yeah, the problem is I won't have a job, so I don't even know why I would want to be out there.
Okay. Well, you can discuss it with your attorney, too, about lowering the bond. That is a motion they can make, and you'll have their information on your paperwork.
Is that something I can do tomorrow?
You can call your attorney tomorrow, sure.
Okay.
Their phone number's on your paperwork.
Okay,
All right,
thank you.
please take your paperwork, sir. Brandon Sandoval, please come to the podium. Judge Juan Lothridge, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Brandon Sandoval, 10/27/82.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new matter. It is alleging that you were driving under the influence aggravated. That's a Class 4 felony. Also driving under the influence with a combination possibly of drugs, liquor, and vapor, and then driving under the influence with a blood alcohol content of 0.08 or more. Those 2 are being alleged as misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 31st at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today under supervised release with random weekly illegal drug and alcohol testing. Make sure you take advantage of that to show the court you can remain sober. You're not to have any drugs without a valid prescription or possess or consume any alcohol between now and your next court date. No bond is required, but if you don't go to your next court date or you're not able to fulfill these requirements, they will most likely issue a warrant for you that has bond. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Judge Lothridge, please come to the podium. Toby Allen, have a seat by the door. And I apologize if I've said your name incorrectly.
fine.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Jawan Lordridge, 082995.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. One of them is an arrest warrant, and it's from May of 2024, alleging robbery, which is a Class 4 felony. So the state has now brought charges against you. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is March 31st, 8:30 in the morning. And I noted in your criminal history you have 0 failures to appear, and so you're going to be released under pretrial services today because I believe you are going to go to this hearing and get this taken care of.
Okay.
Okay, your other matter here today is a justice court warrant, and it's out of West Mesa Justice Court. It's alleging that you had a failure to pay warrant. So I can't appoint an attorney to assist you on this, but you can represent yourself.
Okay.
Your next hearing is at West Mesa Justice Court on March 31st, 8:30 in the morning. Make sure you go out there and get this taken care of so they don't keep issuing warrants for you. I've included their phone number on the paperwork as well, so you can call ahead and find out what you need to do to make a payment plan or what needs to happen there.
Okay,
So you have 2 hearings coming up. Make sure you go to both.
Perfect. Okay, thank you.
Toby Allen, please come to the podium. Nicole Pinwarden, have a seat by the door.
Sorry.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Toby Allen, 03/26/1988.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new justice court case that is alleging assault as a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you because it appears to be a domestic violence matter. Your next hearing is at the White Tank Justice Court on March 31st at 9:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today under supervised release, but I need to caution you, you're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. And if you were to have contact with the alleged victim, that might result in an aggravated harassment charge, and that's a Class 6 felony. So then you'd be over in Superior Court in felony territory. So be very careful. You're also not to possess any weapons or possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. If an order of protection is issued, be sure to comply with that order of protection. And then because you're not allowed to reside at the same location as the alleged victim, you are permitted 1 civil standby. So that means call law enforcement first, go with them to get back things that you might need, like medication, identification, or clothing between now and your next hearing date. Don't go by yourself. Don't meet them there. Go together. Otherwise, that could be considered aggravated harassment. Okay?
Okay.
So this is all written out on your paperwork. Make sure you review your release conditions so you don't accidentally violate them.
Okay.
And then if you feel like this is something that is not correct, you can talk to your attorney and the next judge and get this sorted out.
Okay.
All right, please take your paperwork.
Thank you.
Nicole Pinwarden, please come to the podium. And then Gina Garcia, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Nicole Penwarden, 5/12/93.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here on a new case alleging that you had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 31st. That will be at 8:30 in the morning, and you are being released today on your promise to go to that hearing.
Okay.
Please be patient as you're released. It will take a few hours.
Okay.
Please take your paperwork.
Thank you.
Gina Garcia, please come to the podium. And then Edgar Sanchez Ariana, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Gina Placido Garcia, February 28, 1977.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on several matters. Looks like there are 4 of them. The first one is an arrest warrant. It is alleging that on January 1st of this year, you may have had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. And then drug paraphernalia. That's a Class 6 felony. So the state has now brought charges against you. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing will be March 31st at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. And you are going to be released to the supervision of your probation officer. Since you're already being supervised by a probation officer, just make sure you call them, go to your hearing. So your other three matters here today are your probation violation warrants. So anytime there's new alleged criminal activity, you do have a term 1 violation of probation. So in each of those cases, an attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 23rd, so it's almost a week sooner, and that's also 8:30 in the morning. And again, you have the same terms and conditions as your probation. So when you are released in a few hours, make sure you call your probation officer and tell them about your 2 court hearings, the 23rd and the 31st, and then please make sure you go to those court hearings or they will issue warrants for your arrest.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, please take your paperwork. Hello, this is Commissioner Gentry. Is this a Spanish language interpreter?
Yes, hello, this is Lucia, Malay language interpreter, ID number 2528.
Thank you, Ms. Asia. I need to ask if you will swear or affirm that you will directly translate my words from English into Spanish and the defendant's words from Spanish into English exactly as we say them.
I do.
Thank you. We will begin. Edgar Sal Sanchez Arianes, please come to the podium.
Edgar Sánchez Ariana, por favor, venga al podio.
Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
Antes de comenzar a hablar, espera que el intérprete termine de hablar.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be held against you.
Tiene el derecho a permanecer en silencio. Todo lo que diga puede ser utilizado en su contra.
This hearing is being recorded and it is also being streamed live.
Esta audiencia está siendo grabada y también transmitida en vivo.
Please say your name and your date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Mi nombre es Edgar Sánchez y nací el 8 de enero de 1990.
Edgar Sanchez, and I was born January the 8th, 1990.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new municipal case.
Gracias, señor. Está hoy aquí por un nuevo caso municipal.
It is alleged you committed assault and disorderly conduct.
Lo que se presume es que usted fue generador de un tipo de agresión y también conducta con tipo de desorden.
These are both being alleged as misdemeanors.
Ambos son delitos menores.
An attorney will be appointed for you because this appears to be a domestic violence case.
Se le va a asignar un representante porque esto parece ser un caso de violencia doméstica.
Your next hearing is at the Buckeye Municipal Court on March 31st at 2 in the afternoon.
La próxima audiencia va a ser en la Corte Municipal de Buckeye el día 31 de marzo a las 2 de la tarde.
Your release conditions include that you must comply with all directives of the Arizona Department of Child Safety.
Las condiciones de su liberación son que usted debe cumplir con todas las directivas del Departamento de Seguridad de Niños de Arizona.
You may only have contact with the alleged victim with the advance written approval of DCS.
Usted puede tener contacto con la supuesta víctima solamente con la aprobación por escrito del DCS.
If the alleged victim has been removed from the home by DCS, then you may return and reside at the scene of the alleged offenses.
Si la supuesta víctima ha sido sacada de la casa por parte del DCS, en ese caso puede volver y residir en el lugar donde se ocurrió la supuesta falta.
If you do not go to your next hearing at Buckeye, they will issue a warrant for your arrest.
En caso de que usted no acuda a la audiencia en Buckeye, entonces se le va a hacer un pedido de arresto.
Okay. All of this information is on your paperwork. Please review your release conditions carefully.
Toda la información está en los papeles. Por favor, revea con cuidado las condiciones de liberación.
Please take your paperwork, follow the officer's direction.
Thank you.
Por favor, tome los papeles y siga las instrucciones del oficial.
And for the translator, Ms. Seda, thank you so much for your service to the court. That was our only Spanish language defendant tonight.
Thank you for calling Lionbridge, interpreter 2528 disconnecting. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Okay, I need to pause for one moment for a DUI warrant, and then we'll go to our last person. Okay, and now we have Micah Thompson. Please come to the podium.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Micah Thompson, June 13th, 1996.
Thank you, ma'am. So you're here on a little bit different matter. It's called a fugitive of justice matter.
Okay.
There is a warrant issued for your arrest, and it is out of Florida, and it is for a non-bondable parole violation. Prior to the hearing, you were given a large placard to review. Were you able to read that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So now you have a choice to make. You can either demand that they hold a civil extradition hearing, which, because it's civil, you'd have to hire your own attorney, and at that hearing, they would decide if a governor's warrant should be issued for your extradition.
Okay.
And that governor's warrant could take up to 90 days for the governors of Arizona and Florida to both sign it.
Okay.
Or you can waive that, and you can be held no bond, or there's no bond available anyway, but in Maricopa County custody for up to 30 days, and that 30 days would begin tomorrow as long as there's no pending Arizona cases, and Maricopa sheriffs would notify Florida that you're ready to be picked up, and they would have up to those 30 days to come and get you, to extradite you back to Florida.
Okay, so, I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
I will, yes.
Thank you.
So you have two choices. The first one is demand that an extradition hearing be held,
Okay.
and that forces the governors of the states of Arizona and Florida to sign a governor's warrant, and they'd have up to 90 days to do that.
Okay.
And that hearing would be held on March 30th. So
Okay.
they have 90 days from March 30th to sign that to come and get you. Or you can waive that hearing, and then you would be held without bond, which is the same in either case, and then Florida would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up.
Okay. So what's the difference between the two?
Time. So either way, you're going to be held with no bond.
Okay.
If you don't have any local Arizona pending cases, the 30 days would start tomorrow, and the sheriff's office would notify Florida you're ready to be picked up. If after that 30 days they don't come and get you, you would be released from custody. The warrant is still valid, so I highly encourage you to work on getting that resolved, even if you're in custody for those 30 days. But you would no longer be held if Florida doesn't come and get you.
Okay.
Other option is you ask for that hearing, and at that hearing, they decide if a governor's warrant should be issued for you, and then they would have up to 90 days to sign that warrant to come and get you.
Okay, so either way, I'll be here for 30 days or I'll be here for 90 days. Which one is it?
Plus. Yeah, that's up to you.
Okay, yeah, I'll probably do the, what is the extradition one more? It takes more time?
It does.
Okay. I'm so sorry.
So do you want your hearing, or do you want to waive your hearing?
Okay. Well, is this the jail here?
No.
No.
This is the intake, transfer, and release facility. Once you're made your decision, actually, either way, you're going to be transported to the women's jail, and that is not here.
That's not here?
No.
Okay. All right. What would you recommend?
I can't give you that advice.
You can't?
No.
What would you recommend?
It is your choice. But if you can't make a choice, then I will set the hearing for you.
Okay. Well, we'll just go with the first one, 30 days.
Okay. So let me ask you these questions to make sure you understand.
Okay.
Did you read the extradition paperwork?
But I do what now?
Did you read the paperwork?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you understand that you do not have to sign the paperwork? So you have to say yes or no.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Do you understand you have the right to that extradition hearing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you have the right to demand that the governor's warrant be signed by the governors of Arizona and Florida before you are returned to Florida?
Yes, so they have the right to do what? Bill me to Florida?
Right.
After 30 days, or after 30 days I'm free?
So what I'm saying is, do you understand that you have the right to demand the governor's warrant be signed? That's the one where they can take up to 90 days to come and get you.
Okay. But I would rather the 30 days, wouldn't you?
So we'll keep moving. Do you want to give up those rights and sign the waiver paperwork? And that's where you're held 30 days, no bond.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, okay, yeah, 30 days, no bond, but...
Either way, it'd be no bond.
Huh?
Either way, there's no bond because it's a probation violation.
Either way, it's no bond? Okay.
Okay. Do you want to give up those rights to that governor's warrant hearing and sign the paperwork?
Let's see. Would you... What are the rights? What's the difference between the rights or not?
All right. So I'm not going to offer you that again. It's okay. So what we're going to do is set the hearing for you, and the hearing is going to be on March 30th. Okay? And you're not eligible for bond because it's a probation violation. So you don't have the chance to bond out. So you're going to be held until March 30th. And on March 30th, you'll go to a hearing with a commissioner who deals specifically with the fugitive of justice matters. And they'll decide if a governor's warrant needs to be issued for you at that time. And then the governors of Arizona and Florida will have a chance to sign that warrant. If you decide at that hearing that you want to waive your rights and be held non-bondable for 30 days, they can also help you with that at that time. So you'll have some time now in between now and March 30th to think about it. And then on March 30th, if you decide to go the other route, you can. Because you'll have a chance to talk to people and talk to the next commissioner as well.
All right.
Okay? Go ahead and have a seat, and they'll bring your paperwork in just a moment.
Thank you.
Okay, and we do have one house call, and that is Kevin Hajelam, and he is NASWA. He has two matters here today. One is a municipal court warrant alleging disorderly conduct, and an attorney will be appointed for him at his next hearing for bond. And that's at Surprise Municipal Court, 1:30 in the afternoon, March 24th. It's a $500 bond. Excuse me, it's three matters. They're all Surprise, and they're all $500, and they're all having their hearings on March 24th at 1:30 in the afternoon. So he has three separate warrants. They all have $500 bonds, so altogether, that is $1,500. No, $2,000. Let me make sure I got that right. 500, 500, 500. Yeah, so $1,500, and I will explain to him if he doesn't post the bond, he'll stay in custody and be transported out to Surprise Municipal Court, but that the attorney is only appointed in the matter of bond. It is not my intention to return to this hearing recording, so if there are any changes, they'll be reflected in the written document. At this time, the 2 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar is in recess until 5 a.m. Please be seated. Good morning. This is the 5 a.m. initial appearance hearing calendar for March 16th, 2026. The court's orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you just heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I will tell you why you are here, if an attorney has been appointed for you, when and where your next court hearings will be, if you are eligible for release, what your release conditions are, and any bond amount required. I will not read all the release conditions to each of you, but I may point out a few depending on your case. It is your responsibility to review them. They are on your paperwork. You are all here today on criminal matters, which means you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be held against you. This hearing is being recorded. It is also being broadcast live. I will only ask you for your name and your date of birth. Because the hearing is being live streamed, there may be victims watching the broadcast, so I will read the victim rights advisement and then we'll begin with the hearing. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. We'll now begin the hearings, and I'll call you in one at a time. When it is your turn, please come to the podium in the center of the room and speak into the microphone. I will call a second person's name. Please have a seat in the chair right there by the door so that we can move quickly. I may need to pause the hearing from time to time to deal with a warrant, so please do not enter the hearing room unless you have been called. When you leave the hearing room, you'll be provided with some paperwork. These documents have all the important information I'm about to share with you. Your attorney's phone number, the address, date, and time of your next court hearing, and your release conditions. We'll begin with Isabel Salgado. Please come to the podium. And after that will be Jose Arcio. Please have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Isabel Salgado, May 2nd, 1982.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on an out-of-county warrant, and this one is from Santa Cruz County. So a warrant was issued for your arrest for a probation violation. An attorney will be appointed for you at the next hearing, which is at Santa Cruz County Superior Court, March 19th, 8:30 in the morning. There is no bond available to you today under the Arizona Criminal Rule 7.2C, so you will be held in custody and transported down to Santa Cruz County.
Yes, sir.
Please take your paperwork. Jose Arcio, please come to the podium. Adam Boyington, have a seat by the door. Good morning. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jose Luis Arceo, 09/20/1974.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on two matters. The first one is an arrest warrant, and it's from October of 2025. It's alleged you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. The state has now brought charges against you. An attorney will be appointed to assist you. Your next hearing on this matter is March 23rd at 8:30 in the morning, and there is a cash-only appearance bond of $1,000 in this matter. Your other matter here today is a probation violation warrant.
Okay, let me talk, okay.
Hang on. So since you were already on probation, I see that there was a reinstatement on August 20th of 2025, and the new offense wasn't alleged until October 31st. This does qualify as a Term 1 violation of your probation, so an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is March 23rd, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. This one carries a $500 bond.
Yeah, but, okay.
So together, that's $1,500. If you're able to pay it, call your probation officer and go to both your hearings. If you're not able to pay it, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your hearing. And now, sir, you may ask your question.
Okay, I'm not agree with none of those things because I just went to see my probation last week. I was on custody and I got released 2 weeks ago. So those probation violations are paid away. They stay like that. I don't know what's going on. Yesterday, I heard over there that somebody called that I have so the officer just put me over and say that. So when I was over there, they say, "Oh, we made a mistake. So now what should we do?" Okay. So I'm not agreeing with one of those things because the one in October, it wasn't me.
Okay. So what you're discussing is the merits of the case. You're telling me that that wasn't you and that they must have made a mistake. These are good arguments. You should discuss them with your attorney and with the judge when you go to see them.
And what about this time that I'm wasting here, you know? Because, I mean, like I said, I went to see her and she told me you don't have no warrants at all.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. There was an outstanding warrant and it is valid, and that's what you got arrested on. And so because it's valid, as of when I looked at it this morning and put this on the calendar, there is a valid warrant.
There's another thing. When I got released, there was like something going on saying that why you let me release like so early that I'm supposed to be in custody. So I told him whatever she says is not valid. So I guess whatever you're saying is not valid for I the police, you know, because there was like an argument between me and them.
It sounds like there might be some confusion. I would definitely recommend you talk with your attorney, have them go through the docket with you and explain what should be happening. And if there is a mistake, you can point that out to the probation judge.
I'm pretty sure there's a mistake, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please take your paperwork, sir. Adam Boyington, please come to the podium. Devak Imar, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Adam Morrington, 8375.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a probation violation warrant.
Yes.
It was alleged you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible for release under a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to post that bond, follow your normal terms and conditions of probation, call your probation officer, go to your hearing. If you're not able to post the bond, you will stay in custody and be transported to your hearing. Please take your paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Devak Imar, please come to the podium. Sebastian Hernandez, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
My name is Devak Imar, born on September 24, 2002.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged you committed aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which is a Class 3 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on March 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. You are eligible to be released under a $500 secured appearance bond. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to go back to where you were arrested. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. Do you live at that place where you were arrested?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I have included in here, because you're not supposed to go back or have any contact with the alleged victims, you may call law enforcement one time to go with you. So they escort you there to get your identification, clothing, or medication that you might need between now and your next hearing. That's only if you're able to post your $500 bond. If you don't post your bond, you'll stay in custody and you'll be transported to your next hearing. I need to caution you, sir, that whether you are in custody or whether you are out, you're not to have any contact with the alleged victims, or it might be considered aggravated harassment. Aggravated harassment is a Class 6 felony, and that would make it so you cannot be released on bond. So that's just a caution for you, sir. All of this is written on your paperwork, including your attorney's phone number. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Sorry, I have a question. Where can I buy the 500 to say?
Your bond is $500.
Yeah, I'll just be here, or?
It happens here in the detention facility. You let them know if you plan to bond out, and then make sure you follow your conditions of release. Okay, please take your paperwork, sir. Sebastian Hernandez, please come to the podium. David Bengal, have a seat by the door. I think Mr. Hernandez is wearing an orange or yellow shirt.
Next one.
Sure, we can move on. David Bengal, please come to the podium. And then Joshua Lozano, have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
David Bengal, August 31st, 1983.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It was alleged you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is March 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. You're eligible for release today under a $100 bond. If you're able to post your bond, call your probation officer and go to your hearing. If you are not able to post your bond, you'll stay in custody and be transported to your next hearing. Please take your paperwork, sir. And we'll go back to Sebastian Hernandez. Please come to the podium. Please say your name and your date of birth.
Sebastian Hernandez, 2788.
Thank you, sir. Does your last name have a D, Hernandez?
Yes.
Okay, let me go ahead and update that. I don't know if it will stick, but at least going forward, there's a chance it might be corrected.
Thank you.
Okay. So you're here today because of a municipal court warrant. And the warrant is from 2024. It is an initial warrant, though, meaning that they actually haven't seen you yet. So the allegations include 1 count of endangerment, 1 count driving under the influence, another count of driving under the influence in a different way, 1 count of drug paraphernalia, and 1 count of reckless driving. They're all being alleged as misdemeanors, so it is staying at the municipal court level. An attorney has been appointed for you, though, because you haven't actually been to see a municipal court judge yet. So your next hearing is at the El Mirage Municipal Court on March 23rd at 10 a.m. Your bond is set at $250. If you're able to post the bond, make sure you go to that El Mirage Municipal Court. If you're not able to post it, you'll stay in custody and you'll be transported out there to see the judge on March 23rd.
Okay.
Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Joshua Lozano, please come to the podium. After that will be Catherine Van Dorn. Have a seat by the door, please. Please say your name and date of birth.
Joshua Lozano, April 20th, 1992.
Thank you, sir. You're here today because of a new case. It's alleged you had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. Also, you may have had a weapon and you're prohibited from having one. That's a Class 4 felony. Drug paraphernalia in your possession. That's a Class 6 felony. And then shoplifting is being alleged as a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 31st, and that's at 8:30 in the morning. You're eligible for release today under supervised release with the following conditions. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. You're not to possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription. Specifically, you are not to return to or enter any Target stores in Maricopa County while this case is pending. Please take your paperwork, sir. Catherine Van Dorn, please come to the podium. Ryan Verkamp, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Catherine Van Dorn, 12/30/95.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a new case. It's alleging theft of means, which is a Class 3 felony, and trafficking stolen property, also a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, March 31st, 8:30 in the morning, and you are going to be released under supervised release today. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants, or return to the scene of the alleged crime. Don't have any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. If you don't go to your hearing on March 31st, they will issue a warrant for your arrest that does carry bond. Okay, please take your paperwork, ma'am. Ryan Verkamp, please come to the podium. Nakia August, have a seat by the door. Say it again. We did. Please say your name and date of birth.
Ryan Verkamp, 10/6/85.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case. It's alleged you had drug paraphernalia in your possession. That's a Class 6 felony, and that you may have committed assault. That's alleged as a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix, March 31st at 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released today under supervised release. You are cautioned that if you have any contact with the victim, it might be considered aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony, and that would make you not eligible to have bail while the case is pending. So don't have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants, and follow any order of protection that might be issued. Please take your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Nakia August, please come to the podium. Ronald Lawrence, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Nakia August, June 23rd, 1996.
Thank you, ma'am. You're here today on a new justice court case. It's alleged that you caused or may have committed criminal damage. It's alleged as a misdemeanor. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you as this appears to be a domestic violence case. Your next hearing is at the Santan Justice Court on March 31st at 9 in the morning. You are going to be released today with release conditions. Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Do not possess weapons, possess or consume alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. You must obey any order of protection that might be issued against you. And you must comply with all directives of the Arizona Department of Child Safety. So you're not supposed to have any contact with the alleged victims for any reason, even if they contact you first, and you're cautioned that might be considered aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. And if that were to happen, then you would be ending up in Superior Court instead of at the city level. Right now, it's just Santan Justice Court, okay? All right, please take your paperwork, ma'am.
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am?
What about my children? Because I'm the provider, like I'm the person that takes care of them.
Well, it's up to the Arizona Department of Child Safety. You need to follow their orders. So they will tell you if you're allowed to have contact with them and take custody back or not.
So do I contact them after I leave?
You can. I would recommend it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Please take your paperwork. Ronald Lawrence, please come to the podium. Anthony Ramirez, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Ronald Lawrence, September 30th, 1992.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a Justice Court warrant. It looks like it's a failure to pay warrant back from 2021. So an attorney has not been appointed for you. You can hire one or represent yourself. But your next hearing will be at the Kyrene Justice Court on April 6th at 9:30 in the morning. Make sure you go out there and get this taken care of so they stop issuing warrants for you. I've included their phone number for you as well.
Absolutely.
Please take your paperwork. Oh, I'm sorry. You've got one more thing on there. It's almost the same information, but it's out of surprise.
Okay.
Okay, so there is April 14th at 1:30 in the afternoon, but again, you are going to be released on your promise to go to the hearing. But just know there's 2 hearings, 2 different places,
Yes.
2 different dates.
And that was a promise release also in the first one?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, please take your paperwork. Anthony Ramirez, please come to the podium. Mason Locker, have a seat by the door.
Hi,
Please say your name and date of birth.
Anthony Ramirez, 122405.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case alleging unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, and that happened on February 1st of this year. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 31st, 8:30 in the morning. You are going to be released on your promise to go to the hearing, but you also need to follow the release conditions. Don't have any contact with any of the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Don't possess weapons, drugs, possess or consume alcohol, or drive without a valid license. Make sure you go to your hearing or they will issue a warrant for your arrest that does carry bond. Please take your paperwork, sir. Mason Locker, please come to the podium. And then Angel Limonata Hernandez, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Mason Locker, July 27th, 2000.
Thank you, sir. You're here on an arrest warrant. It appears that in September of 2023, you may have had dangerous drugs in your possession. That's a Class 4 felony. The state has now brought charges against you. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is March 31st, 8:30 in the morning. I looked at your criminal history and you have 0 failures to appear. And so this court is going to release you on your promise to go to that hearing and get this taken care of.
Awesome. Thank you.
Please take your paperwork, sir. So I see on the Form 4, Mr. Hernandez said he does not need a translator, but does he need a translator? Angel Luis Hernandez, do you need a translator? Okay, un momento, por favor.
Every purpose, every day.
Good morning, this is Commissioner Gentry. Is this the Spanish language translator?
Hello, yes, my name is Hector, and I will be your Lion Bridge Spanish interpreter, ID number 8187. I am ready for your instructions.
Thank you, Mr. Hector. I need to ask you if you will swear or affirm that you will directly translate my words from English into Spanish and the defendant's words from Spanish into English exactly as we say them or to the best of your ability.
I do, yes.
Thank you. We will begin. Mr. Angel Limonta Hernandez, please come to the podium.
Señor Ángel Lemonta Hernández, por favor, acérquese al podio.
Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
Por favor, espere a que el intérprete termine de hablar antes de que usted hable.
You're here today on a criminal case, so you do have the right to remain silent.
Usted está aquí el día de hoy por un caso penal y tiene el derecho de permanecer en silencio.
This hearing is being recorded and it is being broadcast live.
La audiencia está siendo grabada y está siendo transmitida en vivo.
Please say your name and your date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Ángel Luis Limonte Hernández, 06-20-1975.
Okay, this is your interpreter. The interpreter will need a confirmation from them. Okay, I'm sorry, please hold on. Discúlpeme, Ángel, me dijo 06-20 de 1975 o 65?
Sí, 1975.
Okay, so my name is Ángel Luis Limontes Hernández, 06-20-1975.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case.
Gracias, caballero. Está aquí el día de hoy por un caso nuevo.
It was alleged that you left the scene of an accident, which is a Class 2 felony.
Se presume que usted huyó de la escena de un accidente, lo cual se considera como un delito grave de clase 2.
Also, that you caused criminal damage, which is a Class 4 felony.
También que usted ocasionó daños penales, lo cual es un delito grave de clase 4.
And that you failed to stay at an accident, which is being alleged as a misdemeanor.
Y el hecho de que falló en permanecer donde ocurrió el accidente, lo cual se presume como un delito menor.
An attorney has been appointed to assist you at your next hearing.
Se ha asignado un abogado para que le asista a usted en su siguiente audiencia.
Your hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 23rd at 8:30 in the morning.
Su audiencia es en el centro en Phoenix el 23 de marzo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You're eligible to be released today under a secured appearance bond of $10,000.
Es elegible para ser liberado el día de hoy bajo una comparecencia de fianza fija de $10,000.
If you're able to post your bond, review your release conditions carefully.
Si usted es capaz de pagar su fianza, revise las condiciones de su liberación detenidamente.
Make sure you go to your next hearing.
Asegúrese de asistir a su próxima audiencia.
If you cannot post your bond, you will stay in custody and you will be transported to your next hearing.
Si no puede pagar su fianza, va a permanecer en custodia y se le va a transportar a su próxima audiencia.
All of this information, including your attorney's phone number, is on your paperwork.
Toda esta información, incluyendo el número de teléfono de su abogado, está en sus papeles.
Please take your paperwork and follow the officer's instructions.
Por favor, tome sus papeles y siga las instrucciones del oficial.
Okay. Christian Jaramillo, please come to the podium.
Cristian Armayo, por favor, acérquese al podio.
Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
Por favor, permita que el intérprete termine de hablar antes de que usted empiece a hablar.
Please say your name and your date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Christian David Jaramillo, 08241993.
Okay. You are here today
Christian
on a new case.
David Jaramillo. Go ahead.
Thank you, because he answered in English. You are here today on a new case.
Está el día de hoy aquí por un caso nuevo.
It's alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony.
Se presume que usted cometió una agresión grave, lo cual es un delito grave de clase 3.
An attorney has been appointed to assist you.
Se ha asignado un abogado para asistirle a usted.
Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on March 23rd at 8:30 in the morning.
Su próxima audiencia es en el centro de Phoenix el 23 de marzo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You are eligible for release with a secured appearance bond of $7,500.
Usted es elegible para ser liberado con una fianza garantizada de comparecencia de $7,500.
If you're able to post the bond, you do have release conditions.
Si usted puede pagar la fianza, tiene algunas condiciones en su liberación.
You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants.
No puede regresar a la escena donde sucedió el presunto crimen, tampoco tener contacto con la presunta víctima, testigos o personas que pusieron la queja.
I understand this might be your residence, and so if you're able to post the bond, you may ask law enforcement to escort you one time to retrieve necessary things like medication, identification, or clothing.
Yo entiendo que tal vez ahí es el lugar donde usted vive. Ahora, si usted puede pagar su fianza, se le va a permitir que un oficial del orden público lo escolte una vez a ese lugar para que usted pueda sacar las cosas necesarias, como medicamentos, identificaciones o su ropa.
But you must go together with them, so call them first.
Pero tiene que ir junto con ellos, así que llámelos primero.
Okay. Also, I understand you have children together with the victim, so you may still have parent time, but you must go through a third party.
Muy bien. Ahora, entiendo que tiene hijos junto con la víctima, así que todavía podría tener tiempo de padres, ¿verdad? Pero tiene que ser a través de un tercero.
Okay. You are cautioned that you're not to have any contact with the alleged victim, or it might be considered aggravated harassment. That's a Class 6 felony, and then you would not be eligible for bond.
Está advertido que no tiene que tener ningún contacto con la presunta víctima o se podría considerar como un acoso agravado, y eso es un delito grave, ¿verdad?, de clase 6 y no sería elegible para una fianza.
Okay. All of this is included on your documents, including your attorney's phone number.
Todo esto está incluido en sus documentos, incluyendo el número de teléfono de su abogado.
Okay. Please take your paperwork, sir.
¿Puedo hacer una pregunta?
May I ask a question?
Yes, you may.
Mi mamá vive en la misma unidad. ¿Hay
Sí,
problemas
se
y
puede.
me quedo con mi mamá? ¿Sí me puedo quedar
My
con ella?
mother lives in the same unit. Is there a problem if I stay with my mom? May I stay with her?
She lives in a different apartment, correct?
Yes.
Es en un apartamento diferente, ¿verdad?
Yes.
Okay. You may go to a different apartment, but you may not return to where the victim is.
Puede ir a un apartamento diferente, pero no puede volver a donde está la víctima.
Okay.
Okay. Please take your paperwork.
Thank you.
Mr. Sergio Marquez Perez, please come to the podium.
Señor Sergio Márquez Pérez, por favor, acérquese al podio.
Please wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
Por favor, espere que el intérprete termine de hablar antes de que usted hable.
Please say your name and your date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Sergio Márquez Pérez, 080969.
Sergio Márquez Pérez, 080269.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new case.
Gracias, caballero. El día de hoy está aquí por un caso nuevo.
It was alleged that you were driving under the influence, aggravated, which is a Class 4 felony.
Se presume que usted estaba conduciendo bajo la influencia agravada, lo cual es un delito grave de clase 4.
An attorney has been appointed to assist you.
Se ha asignado un abogado para asistirle a usted.
Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on March 31st at 8:30 in the morning.
Su próxima audiencia va a ser en el centro de Phoenix el 31 de marzo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You are going to be released today on your promise to go to the hearing and to not possess or consume any alcohol between now and your next hearing.
Usted va a ser liberado el día de hoy en su promesa de asistir a la audiencia y de no poseer o consumir nada de alcohol entre hoy y su próxima audiencia.
Okay. Please take your paperwork, follow the officer's direction.
Por favor, tome sus papeles y siga las instrucciones del oficial.
Mr. Hector, thank you very much for your service to the court. That was our last Spanish language defendant.
You are more than welcome. Thank you for calling Lionbridge. Interpreter 8187 disconnected. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Goodbye.
Thank you.
We're good. Do we have an LEP? And last thing that the judge wants, and I will do the all right statement, please stand up, the judge thinks it's okay, basic stuff.
Are you ready or do you need Okay, thank you.
Who's pro temp? I've always been curious.
It's basically that so they can act as a judge. So like commissioners, no, the commissioners weren't appointed either, they're employees.
Okay.
But generally, and they do it different in each county, but like commissioners generally have certain things that they can handle, like IA or probation violations, like lower kind of things. To make them a judge pro tem, they can do all the same things.
Okay, thanks. All rise. The Honorable Judge Pro Tem Jerry Bernstein now presiding. All right, please be seated. Everyone, please be seated. Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning. Father, I speak in the victim's statement on number 6. Yeah.
No, for number 6, you said?
And number 6.
No, I did not.
Just came in, so if
Okay.
if you want to take a copy. I know, okay. Oh, that's right, that's a municipal case, I'm sorry. All right. All right, good morning, everybody. It's the 8 o'clock calendar, March 16, 2026. The court orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I know we are streaming, so I didn't mention for any victims, if the person is the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, they're advised they have rights under Arizona law, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present in court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who's been convicted of causing the loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the prosecutor's office. For those of you on this calendar, by the way, I'm not going to set forth out loud all of your release conditions that will be on your paperwork. So you'll be responsible for knowing what they are. At a minimum, we'll say do not drive without a valid driver's license and no drugs or drug paraphernalia with a valid prescription. All right. If I do set a security appearance bond, you can go through a bonding company. There are lists. It's my understanding they collect calls. They're on some of the walls of the jail. There are names and numbers of the bonding companies. If you can't find one or need assistance, ask one of the officers. Okay. All right. We're going to do 29 first. Okay. Ryan Curry. Well, by the way, when I call your names, you'll stand behind the podium and give me your name and date of birth, please. Okay, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Sorry?
Your name and date of birth.
Ryan Patrick Curry, January 17th, 1996.
Counsel?
Leah Dodd, I'm appearing on behalf of Brian Curry.
Before I ask for your
I was going
name.
to say.
I would note, by the way, that you're appearing for limited appearance right now, just appearing for this appearance and no other dates unless you end up hiring Mr. Cantor's firm. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and during the course of this hearing, Ms. Dodd will be doing your talking for you. Okay, she should. All right, now.
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state.
Okay, just want to establish that aspect of it. Okay. All right, sir, you are charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or a dangerous instrument. I think it was originally listed as a Class 2. I changed it to a Class 3. Now, sir, at this point, you're appearing with counsel for this court date. That's why I make this clear. If you don't end up hiring, say, Mr. Cantor's firm or another firm, you will be appointed an attorney for you. That attorney will withdraw if you have counsel, hired counsel. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, no one, counsel will speak with you, okay. All right, I will tell you this originally was moved from the 5 a.m. calendar, so it was reviewed by another commissioner, by the way, and she made certain findings. I didn't necessarily disagree with them, by the way, so, Ms. Grant.
Your Honor, we're asking for a $10,000 secured appearance bond. Our understanding is that Mr. Curry doesn't have any prior criminal history, and this offense did occur, I think, in November of 2024, so a period of time has passed. However, given the domestic violence nature of the offense and the fact that a firearm was involved, we believe that that bond is necessary to continue to protect the safety of the victim. Additionally, it does appear that there is a strong weight of the evidence. Mr. Curry has made admissions to law enforcement regarding the offense.
Okay, also, by the way, there's a victim impact statement that's been provided to the court.
Did you receive
and this is for both counsel, by the way, in regard to this. This alleged to have occurred in, I can't remember when in 2024, but it was 2024, and then it was just a follow-up in January of this year. Any indication was why the delay?
No, Your Honor, I don't have any information about that.
I thought that was kind of odd in regard to that. And then the counsel, have both counsel seen the victim statement?
I have not, no, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
It's in the computer. Let me.
It doesn't get sent to them.
Oh, it doesn't? Okay.
And we did some fun. I printed a copy.
Yeah, you can give them a copy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Give you a moment to digest it. All right, Ms. Dodd, whenever you're ready.
Are you, at this time, do you want me to address release conditions? Or?
Because what I heard another one. Were you saying something?
Oh, no, Your Honor, I have provided a written recommendation form for release, and I've already put on the record what my request is.
I thought I heard you say something, that's all. Okay, go ahead.
Understood. At this time, Your Honor, we're asking for OR release. The reasons for that are many, and I'll get into that. But he's here with counsel today. I understand it's for a limited appearance, but clearly he has family and a support system that is looking to address this matter rather than run from it or have any, desire to not address what is going on. This situation was brought on by a mental health crisis for about a year prior to the incident in 2024. Mr. Curry was very physically sick. He was hospitalized multiple times, had cardiac problems, and was experiencing extreme mental health and substance.
Was he petitioned to the court to Valley-Wise?
What was that, Your Honor?
Was he petitioned to Valley-Wise for court-ordered treatment?
No, Your Honor, no. Okay. He was having physical health problems.
He also stated mental health issues.
Yes, it was kind of just a mental health effect of the physical matters that were going on were just affecting him mentally, making him suicidal. He has, in this situation, he was suicidal. The alleged victim approached him, and while the incident was serious, it did happen about a year and a half ago. And while that is what we're here today for. I want to talk about what has happened after that incident. Immediately after this occurred, law enforcement was not contacted at the time, and Ryan voluntarily put himself into a 6-week intensive outpatient mental health and substance use program. He was going 4 times a week, 4 hours a night. He's been sober since. He also voluntarily got rid of all of his weapons after this happened in early 2025. And all of that happened immediately preceding the incident without any contact from police, law enforcement, anything. This was all on his own initiative. And then I do want to address in 2025, early February 2025, the alleged victim and Mr. Curry got divorced, and it was a very acrimonious divorce.
It was a what kind of divorce?
Acrimonious,
Okay.
high tension.
Yeah, they usually are.
He has since gotten into a new relationship. He actually has a 3-month-old son who turned 3 months old yesterday. He also is the stepfather to 8-year-old twin girls. He has had the order of protection in this case was served back in February of 2025. There have been no violations, no issues with that. He has been able to successfully complete visitation with the son he does share with the alleged victim with no issues for over a year now. He has a job. He just got a promotion. He's been working there for 4 years as an HVAC technician, and again, just got a promotion. He's clearly turning his life around. He has extreme family support. His father is actually here in the court today, outside, of course, but here. His mother has been in ample communication with me. He has a grandfather who lives in town. His sister and her husband live in town. He has the support system, of course, also his partner and his son and the 8-year-old twin girls that he is stepfather to. He has no prior criminal history. This was a serious situation that happened almost a year and a half, or over a year and a half ago, spurned by mental health. And in that time, I think it shows that he's not a danger to the community, as he has completely, voluntarily and on his own initiative, without any sort of court order or court interference, taken this seriously himself, put himself through the work, has shown that he is not a danger to the community. He is not a flight risk. He has, like I said, ample support, and he will appear in court. And for those reasons, I do believe OR release is appropriate. However, if this court does believe that any supervision is needed, we would ask that he be released on pretrial services, as I don't believe a bond is necessary in this case to secure his appearance and for the community safety. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. By the way, when I said you'd have a court-appointed attorney, that had been a decision made by a previous commissioner, and when I was reviewing it, you're not indigent, so that if you don't hire the Cantor Law Firm, basically you have to hire another one. If it turns out you cannot afford one, you can always petition the court to see if the judge will appoint one for you, but no promises in regard to that. Okay, and it actually said you hired an attorney and you declined a court-appointed one anyway. So, but right now it's still limited, and I think you understand why it's limited at this time. I also, as I said, I didn't change the bond request from the order from the previous commissioner, but I am going to change it in regard to that. She actually wanted a $25,000 bond. And one of my main concerns was the fact that nothing happened in probably about a year and a half, and okay. Obviously, you must obey any order of protection, but they're good for 2 years from, what was the date from it? I think it was served on January 9th of last year, this year, right?
I believe it was in 2025, Your Honor.
Pardon?
I believe it was served in 2025, Your Honor.
Yeah, January it looks like it was January 9th, so it expires on January 10th, 2027. You have to obey that, and that's also a condition of the release. First of all, your court dates will be March 23rd at 8:30 for a status conference and a witness preliminary hearing. At this time, scheduled for March 25th. Counsel can explain to you why that might not go on that particular date. But you're not to have any contact with the alleged victim or victims. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. I'm mindful of the state's recommendation. I am also mindful of the victim impact statement and all the counsel's comments of Ms. Dodd in regard to that. And as I said, my initial concern was the fact it's a year and a half later, and he was very cooperative with the police in regard to that. So I'm going to set bond to the amount of $2,500 security appearance bond in regard to that, given all those factors. I will tell you, sir, if it happened just recently, the court would have done probably would have kept the $25,000 bond, but the fact everything, but you can't have any contact at all with her at all. Now the question is, Ms. Scott, you probably don't know the answer to this question, so I'm going to direct it from Ms. Dodd. Do they have any kids from the divorce?
They do have one son that is shared, and they...
Okay, in the order of protection, does it make any comment about any contact at all?
The son is not included in the order of protection.
No, but I'm saying, I've been familiar with orders of protection for years, okay? It's sometimes if they make contact, say, by text regarding visitation or child support or things of that. Does it have those requirements?
It's not, I believe, in the order of protection, but they do have a visitation agreement that they have been complying with for since the divorce. He has visitation for about an hour.
Okay, well, right now I say you can't have any contact with her, so you might have to.
Sorry, Your Honor. So he has not had contact with the alleged victim in this case. In that time, the visitation with their shared son is facilitated by, I believe, her mother.
By someone else, a third
Yes.
party? Okay. That way, we don't want to set something up for a violation in regard to that. Okay, but make sure you make all your court dates, all right? We are recessed. Thank you.
May I be excused?
Oh, yes, certainly.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah.
And may I just have a couple moments?
I'm sorry. I have to. Signed?
Yes.
Okay, very good. You could both please go. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I have
If you
just a
need more
couple
time, you
moments?
can certainly.
Thank you.
Just whatever the officer allows, that's fine. Okay, Richard Glasdell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Richard Glasdell.
Sorry.
So your name and date of birth, please.
Richard Blaisdell, March 4th, 1965.
All right, you have three matters before this court. One is you have a warrant out of Yavapai County Superior Court. It's based on a probation violation. Double check that. Yeah, it's not based on probation violation.
Yes, sir.
I don't know whether you have to take care of the matters here in Maricopa County first before they send you back up, before you get picked up to go to Yavapai County, or whether they'll take you to Yavapai County first. But right now, the arraignment hearing is March 19th at 8:30. You'll talk to your lawyers about that, because you could have a lawyer here in Maricopa County and one in Yavapai. Okay?
Okay.
Keep that in mind. The court date, as it says, is March 19th at 8:30 at Yavapai County Superior Court. You're not to possess any weapons. This applies to all three of them. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. You cannot possess or consume any alcohol. And if you were able to get out, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. The Yavapai County Superior Court, pursuant to Rules 7.2C and 27.6, have ordered that you be held without bond at this time. You'll talk to your lawyer about seeing if that can be amended.
Yeah, that's a 3-day, I owe them 3 days for
Okay,
stipulation.
that's a different county.
Okay.
Now, and you have another case, a new case out of Superior Court, for possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Give me one moment in regard to that. Just making an amendment on that one. Okay. In regard, because I don't have any drug tests in regard to it, in regard to dangerous drugs and narcotic drug charges, I don't find probable cause. Doesn't mean you won't be charged with them. So you just have the drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. And same conditions as the other one. But so I'm going to release the pretrial services of drug testing and monitoring. Okay. Now, problem is, they may just take it to Avapie. You're going to have to contact your attorneys and let them know about this. Otherwise, they may issue a warrant if you don't show up because you're in custody.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what you have to talk to your lawyers. Show them your paperwork. Okay.
Okay. I do know that in Yavapai County, it is a 3 days that I owe them.
That's. I'm saying. Let's just say. Okay. Let's say, for the sake of argument, they release you after the 3 days. You have to make sure you show up for court. But contact your lawyer because you have to March 31st at 8:30 at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference. The witness public hearing is April 2nd at 8:30.
Okay.
Now, you have a third matter. Charges are, it's out of the Hassayampa Justice Court, failure to appear charge and criminal littering or polluting. I cannot appoint an attorney for you on that one. Your court date will be April 1st at 9 o'clock at the Hassayampa Justice Court.
Yes, sir.
Releasing your normal recognizance. But once again, instead of having a bond that they asked for, okay, I don't want to keep you in custody on that, but you're not getting credit for that charge now because I'm releasing you, but you better show up, all right?
Yes, sir.
And if you're in custody, make sure your lawyers, the court knows that's where you are, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, step your left, please.
Thank you.
Can I get the signature for number 18, please?
18? All right, thank you. Sometimes you push it, it doesn't, it's registered, I noticed. Okay, Dontrell Harris.
Dontrell?
Make sure everybody's taken care of here. Okay, so your name and date of birth, please.
Dennis McKinney, April 30 of 1996.
Okay, so you got sort of three matters before me. One is a possession of narcotic drugs. It was an arrest warrant. I appointed a lawyer for you, and you have lawyers on all three, okay? The court date is March 23rd, 8:30. For a status conference, the witness public hearing on March 25th at 8:30 at 175 West Madison Street. For all your charges, obviously, if you were able to get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. No weapons, no alcohol, and no drugs without a valid prescription. On this, I've set a bond of $50 in regard to a security appearance bond. You have a new case of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, unlawful discharging a firearm, city limit, a Class 6 felony, and endangerment, a Class 6 felony. Same release conditions as the other ones, same court dates, 3/23 and 3/25.
Your Honor, I honestly believe somebody made some mistake at the precinct.
Okay, 1 second. Let me also just advise you, in regard to all these things, this applies to everybody. I always generally recommend that people don't talk about the facts of the case today because everything's being recorded. So if you say something about the case now, it can always be used against you later on. And over the years, I've seen people make statements about the case in court and their lawyers grimace. Okay. And so I can't stop you from talking, but it's just, a lot of times it's not a really good idea.
No, I'm literally telling you, like, they made a mistake at the precinct. I didn't commit none of those crimes. Like,
okay, well, I'm saying that.
Sure, like, I woke up out my sleep
Okay,
to the
one
police
second.
being there.
So on this one, the bond is, at this point, is set in the amount of, security appearance bond of $5,000. And, you'll be able to talk to your lawyers about this. And then you have your, probation violation in, CR 2018-001-274001. I did note that in regard to 4 priors, including an armed robbery and a couple of burglaries, you're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5. Let me just double check one thing here. Okay. Now this one, the other ones I gave you date of March 23rd, right?
Yes.
So, that's the interesting thing. In this one, the probation violation will be at 201 West Jefferson, which is across the street from the other courthouse. Also March 23rd at 8:30, so let both lawyers know about it. Ultimately, it'll be put into one court.
All right.
But you can't be in 2 places at once, so I don't know what they do in that situation. Probably just show up for one, not the other. Okay. Same release conditions pursuant to rules 27.6 and 7.2C. You'll be held without bond at this time. That's where you have a chance to talk to your lawyers about that situation, about the facts of the case and the new case and the probation violations, whether bond can be set. All right, so step to your left, please.
Thank you.
Okay. Kimberly Sefton. I did 17, 18 already, didn't I? I did 17, 18, and 19, didn't I? Yeah, it wasn't grayed out, okay. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Kimberly Sefton, January 6, 1982.
All right, you are charged with the following things. Transportation and/or sale of dangerous drugs, transportation or sale of narcotic drugs, possession of dangerous drugs. First 2 are Class 2 felonies. Dangerous drugs is Class 4 felony. Possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony. Drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. Possession or use of a prescription drug, Class 1 misdemeanor. And transportation or sale of prescription drug, Class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street on March 23rd at 8:30, and a witness preliminary hearing on March 25 at 8:30. You don't have to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Bond has been set in the amount of security appearance bond of $10,000. You can go to a bonding company. Step to your left, please.
10 times.
Jamil Wolf. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Jamil Wolf, 12/09/1993.
Okay, so you have a charge of the Fallon Hills Town Court. The address will be on your paperwork. You're charged with assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Though, based on the facts of the case, it could be. I'm just telling you, it's not going to happen, but it's a possibility. The town prosecutor there may bump it up to the prosecutor's office, saying it's a potential felony based on a fracture. Okay, I'm not saying that's going to happen, but right now that's what we have here. You're not to return to the scene of alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with alleged victim or victim in this case. I do have his victim statement saying he had, I think, a broken leg, if I'm not mistaken. March 23rd at 9 o'clock is your court date. An attorney will be appointed for you at the next court date. Bond will be set in a security appearance bond of $750. So you can go to a bondsman. You don't have to post the whole amount. You can go to a bonding company. All right? But make sure if you make your bond, make sure you show up for court. All right? Step to your left, please. Ernesto Rodriguez.
Who was it?
Ernesto Rodriguez.
Ernesto Rodriguez.
He's wearing a black shirt. Mustache and goatee.
Hang on, your honor. Let me in just a second, your honor, I just woke up. All those to the podium, everything is recorded. Come on in. Stand right there, please. There you sir.
All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Ernesto Rodriguez.
Date of birth.
02/10/97.
Okay. All right, so you have a matter of two matters before this court hearing before me on. Number one, the first one is unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, class 5 felony, 2 counts of DUI, one being .05 or more, both class 1 misdemeanors, an extreme DUI having blood alcohol level of more than .15, class 1 misdemeanor, reckless driving, class 2 misdemeanor, and excessive speed, class 3 misdemeanor. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Let me just double check that. Okay. Your next court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on March 23rd at 8:30. Witness film hearing is March 25th. You're not to consume any alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. The state was asking for a bond of $10,000 security appearance bond. I'm making the bond $5,000 security appearance bond. If you post your bond, make sure you show up, because if you don't, a warrant will issue and you can lose your bond. Step to your left, please. Oh, I'm sorry, one other thing. You also have a warrant out of the South Mountain Justice Court, and your court date for that is for arraignment hearing on March 19th at 8:30 on driving while license suspended. Bond on that is $250 security appearance bond. So your basic bond is $5,250. Okay, step to your left, please. Make sure you make all your court dates, 2 different places. The address for South Mountain Justice Court will be on your paperwork. Shania Wilson. Your name and date of birth, please.
Shania Wilson, 8/12/95.
All right, you are charged with aggravated assault, a class 3 felony, and assault, a class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street on March 23rd for a status conference at 8:30, and at this time a witness preliminary hearing is set for March 25th. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. You're not to possess any weapons. Okay? And the state was asking for a bond of $10,000. I'm making it $2,500, so you can go to a bonding company, but it's $2,500. Make sure you make all your court dates. Step to your left, please. Andrew Poland.
Mr. Poland?
So your name and date of birth, please.
Andrew Poland, 12/26/1984.
All right, you're charged with shoplifting, removal of goods, and shoplifting concealment of both class 6 felonies. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will also be at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on March 23rd at 8:30. Witness preliminary hearing on March 25th at 8:30. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witness. You're not to initiate contact with arresting officers, and you're not to have any contact with your co-defendant. I notice you have 4 prior felony convictions and 8 failures to appear. Bond is set in the amount of $1,500 security appearance bond. If you post a bond, you better make sure you show up, or else warrant will issue and you lose your bond. All right, step to your left, please.
Your Honor, I have work to show up to. I'm not going to be able to.
Well, then if you post a bond, you'll get out.
I can't get a hold of anybody. All my.
My concern is you had such a big history of failing to show up, sir. Step to your left, please. Eduardo Garcia. So your name and date of birth, please.
Eduardo Garcia, 10/24/96.
I just want to make sure, is your first name spelled with E-D-W?
E-D-W.
Okay, a lot of times, it's my typo, I just want to make sure. All right, does he have a hold out of Phoenix City?
Not currently, sir.
It's showing it's the ACIC warrant out of Phoenix City Court for shoplifting in violation of court order. What?
In that case, you may have a page 2 that has not hit yet.
Okay, you might be. If that, you might see him at at 10 o'clock or what, about 4:30? I think 5 o'clock.
4.
Oh, 4. Okay, so you might be seeing another judge down the hall for city court. I'm just mentioning that. Okay, so you are charged with 4 counts of aggravated assault on a first responder, class 4 felony, resisting arrest, class 6 felony, disorderly conduct, class 1 misdemeanor, criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street. Status conference on March 23rd at 8:30. Witness preliminary hearing at March 25th at 8:30. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged victim or victims. You're not to return to the scene of alleged crime. Bond is set in the amount of $1,000. I would tell you the state was asking for a $25,000 bond. I made it $1,000. You can't go through a bonding company. Step to your left, please. Levante Benford. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Monty Binford, 10/1/1995.
95, you said, right? Okay. You also have the charge, new charge of shoplifting, both concealment and removal of goods, class 6 felony. You can't have any initiate contact with your co-defendant or have any contact with him. You can't return to the scene of alleged crime, which is target, or initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witness. I would note your record is a little bit better than your co-defendant. You have 2 prior felony convictions. So I'm saying bond amount of $500 security appearance bond. If you don't show off your court dates, you lose your bond. If you're out of custody, you lose your bond and a warrant will issue. Status conference March 23rd at 8:30. Witness preliminary hearing at March 25th at 8:30. Both at 175 West Madison Street. Step to your left, please. Valorica Vols. Your name and date of birth, please.
Viorica Volz, November 15, 19.
Oh, it's Vioria. I thought it said VL. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Viorica. Mercedes Volz.
Okay. You got 2 matters before me. One is a probation violation. Looks like probation for drug paraphernalia. You're alleged to have violated term 3 and 5. I appoint a lawyer for you. Your court date will be for revocation arraignment hearing at 201 West Jefferson, March 23rd at 8:30.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I went to I went to the I didn't not go up here to the last one. I went to that address for the courts, and then I arrived, and they're like, "You don't have any courts." I was like, "Yes, I do."
Well, I can explain. All I can just tell you is that a warrant was issued for a violation of your probation because you're alleged to have violated terms in 3 and 5 back in November. Okay.
What does that mean? I didn't show up?
No, the probation officer is.
He hasn't contacted me. I've contacted him.
Okay, this is what you're going to talk to your lawyer about, okay?
Yeah.
I don't wanna stay here.
I only have limited information in regard to that. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
That's the way a lawyer will do your checking for you. Anyway, it'll be March 23rd for revocation arraignment hearing at 201 West Jefferson. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Can't consume any alcohol or possess it. Can't possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Another judge said bond for you in the amount of $150, security appearance bond. All right, so you post the bond, make sure you show up and contact
So,
the probation.
so how much is it?
150.
Okay.
One second, you got the other case. This one, you got a Justice Court warrant out of West Mesa Justice Court on criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. You have an arraignment hearing on that on March 31st at 8:30 at West Mesa Justice Court. Same release conditions as the other one, but this one I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. They wanted a $500 cash bond, but I'm going to release you. So if you're still in custody, make sure your lawyer lets maybe West Mesa Justice Court know about it, okay?
So I have to stay here?
If you post bond,
Which is 150?
yeah, but if you post bond, you got to show up at both courts. And now, if you don't post bond, let your lawyers know about it so they can contact the West Mesa Justice Court, because they wouldn't transport you because I'm releasing you on that charge. Okay? Samuel Gildine. Your name and date of birth, please.
Samuel Gildine, 1990, January 28th.
Okay, does he have a Gilbert hold? I mean, a Glendale hold?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, so you'll be seeing someone probably tomorrow morning, my guess.
Yeah, in Glendale. Your Honor, I wanted to apologize. I didn't know.
Okay, one second. Let me just,
Okay.
I don't want to forget to tell you something, okay?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Anyway, you're charged with possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Don't lose your paperwork. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street. Status coverage is March 31st at 8:30, and witness public hearing is April 2nd. Okay?
Okay.
One second. This is based on an arrest warrant. Make sure you show up for court. I'm releasing you to pretrial services. You'll get a packet. You'll be out in about 4 hours, okay? Well, no, I shouldn't say that. Okay. You'll be a packet. You have to contact pretrial services. Be in compliance with them. Make sure you do your drug testing as they require.
One more time. I didn't hear that part. I'm sorry.
What? Make sure you comply with pretrial services and contact them, because you've got to do drug testing. If you don't, a warrant would probably issue if you don't do that. Now, I changed my mind when I said you'll be out in 4 hours, because you have to see a Glendale judge tomorrow, so you can be staying in on that. Okay?
Probably.
Until you see a judge. But on this charge, so don't get the two mixed up. Make sure you show up at the right times, all right? But in this charge, you'll be released to pretrial services, okay?
Okay, so on my own recognizance to pretrial?
No, pretrial services. That's what I'm saying. Read the packet, you contact them, do drug testing.
Okay.
And show up for court.
Okay.
On March 31st and April 2nd. Okay, it'll be in your paperwork. Cesar Balteros. Okay, so your name and date of birth, please.
Cesar Balderas, April 9th, 1985.
All right, so you're charged with possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I appoint a lawyer for you. Likewise, you'll be at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on March 31st at 8:30. Witness public hearing at 8:30. Likewise, you'll be released to pretrial services. Read the packet.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Contact them, and also make sure you do drug testing, because if you don't do that, you probably have another warrant and be back here.
Sure.
Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Alejandra Perez. Okay. Your name and date of birth, please.
Alejandra Perez, 07/29/2003.
Okay. You are charged with DUI, Class 1 misdemeanor, and possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be at to 175 West Madison Street. Your status conference will be March 31st at 8:30. Witness film hearing is April 2nd at 8:30. You're not to consume any alcohol or possess any alcohol. You'll also be released to pretrial services. Make sure you contact them, be in compliance with them, and make sure you get your both alcohol and drug testing done. All right? But you'll be released in about 4 hours. Okay? Kenneth Holiday.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Your name and date of birth, sir?
Kenneth Gabriel Holiday, 5/26/95.
Okay, sir, you got a warrant out of the Santan Justice Court. Your paperwork will say the address there. You got to make sure you're showing up. If you got a DUI of .08 or more, DUI with .15 or more, and a DUI, that's extreme DUI of .15 or more, and extreme DUI .20 or more. A couple things in regard to this. It looks like you didn't show up for the summons, but you moved. Is that correct?
I'm sorry?
You moved?
Yes, I did.
I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, okay? And so I'm going to release you on your own recognizance rather than a $680 bond. You better show up on March 31st at 9 o'clock at that court. I do not find you're qualifying for a court-appointed attorney, so you'll have to hire your own attorney. If you can't afford one, you can always ask that court. No promises about whether the judge would appoint one for you. All right?
Yes, sir. So I am allowed to leave today?
Yeah, in about 4 hours, unless you have something else going.
No.
Be smart, and by the way, you can't consume any alcohol.
Yes, Your Honor. But I am able to leave today without having to pay or no bonding?
That's right.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. I won't mess up again.
Okay.
I really
All right.
appreciate it.
By the way, that's why I tell people, I recommend you don't make statements because you said, I'm not going to mess up again. That's also making an admission of some sort, so. Mark Pena. Mark Pena. Sir, Mr. Pena. Right there. Good morning.
Mark.
And so your name and date of birth, please. Are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here, sorry.
Because I'm calling your name, I was looking right at you, and you were sitting in your seat.
March 3/16/1997.
You got a warrant of the Surprise City Court?
Yeah.
Was he failing to pay on that?
Yeah.
Because this is a warrant, they wanted a $50 bond, is from 2000. Did you enjoy your time here? I don't think so, right? I suggest you show up for court on April 14th at 1:30 at Surprise City Court. The address will be there. Pay things off, get it clear, so you don't have to spend more time here. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Done with it, all right? But show up, all right? Step your left, please. But I'm releasing you on your own recognizance.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Darius Simiel? All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Darius Simieli, 11/2/96.
So you got a warrant back from, I think, 2022 or something like that, on urban camping.
Yeah.
Show up for court. I mean, it's a lot better than sitting here, isn't it?
Yeah,
I'm saying, just show up for court. Use your brain. It's a lot better. Take care of it that way, all right? You'll be at Peoria City Court. The address will be in your paperwork on April 6th at 9 o'clock. Don't return to the scene of the alleged crime.
I will not.
What?
I will not.
Okay, good. So you'll be out in a few hours.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Israel Hayes? All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Zion Israel Hayes, January 13, 2006.
All right, so you're going to charge with criminal damage, class 1 misdemeanor. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. Your next court date, you better show up for it's April 6th at 9 o'clock. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime or initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. So it's a domestic violence charge, because if you're convicted of domestic violence charge and you get other ones, subsequent ones can be charged as felonies. Just keep that in mind. So to be smart in regard to that, all right?
Okay, Your Honor, could I ask, what if I have belongings there?
Okay, I'll amend this, by the way, to help you out in regard to that.
Okay. I do have like my...
Okay, 1 second.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay. Made a change in this. Okay. You're going to return 1 time with the police officer to the scene of the alleged crime, 1 time to pick up your personal effects on a civil standby. So you contact the police and you would go with an officer. Okay? Okay. Deputy left, please. And I am releasing you on your own recognizance. Your court date is April 6th at 9 o'clock at Peoria City Court. The address will be in your paperwork, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Now, we have 2 house calls. One is James Mason, unable to function, and he was a spitter, and that's why he's being held in a holding cell also. He's charged with burglary in 3rd degree, Class 4 felony, possession of burglary tools, Class 6 felony, criminal damage, Class 1 misdemeanor, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 1 misdemeanor. I appointed a lawyer for him. I got to change that, by the way.
What number?
Yeah, I got a minute to appoint an attorney for him. Okay.
At what number?
Oh, I'm sorry, this is number 8. He'll have a status conference on March 23rd, 8:30, witness preliminary on March 25th, both at 175 West Madison Street. Cannot return the scene of alleged crime, cannot initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. Bond is set in the amount of $750. And number 12 is a house call also. Apparently he's combative. He's got a municipal court warrant on disorderly conduct. His court date will be forced April 6th at 9 o'clock, Peoria City Court. Cannot initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. He'll be released on his own recognizance. Okay, that's it?
What?
That's it.
Are we good?
I hope so.
Okay. All right.
Thank you very much.
Violated on probation for some paperwork that wasn't quite explained to you, didn't understand, or some filing snafu from Pinal County Superior Court. I'm not sure what's happening in that case, sir. I don't know if there's going to be a warrant out for you right now. Don't go to court again, but I don't have a court date to give you in Pinal either, sir. Okay. So call Pinal County, sir. Tell your probation officer what you're doing so that there's no risk of getting a petition to revoke probation, okay, sir? Otherwise, I'm going to release you on your promise to appear at that Pinal County court date, sir.
So would I be released today, right?
You should be, sir. Give me 1 second. So, Anaisa, I'm not going to set another review hearing then. I'm just going to...
Yeah, this is like my 20th Review hearing in custody, I believe.
Give me 1 second, sir. Huh? I will, but do I have to set it? I don't dismiss this. I don't want to set it in the drop down for next event. There is no next event. Thanks. Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, sir. You have no future events with us. I'm going to release you, as I said I would.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anais, the next date on, sorry, sir, this is just a first for me with this system. Anais, the next date, do I have to select the next date? I can't find it.
My primary 17. That's right. Release on Friday. So, and all problems wait for it.
All right, sir. I'm just going to order you contact your probation officer as well as Pinal County, okay, sir?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Williamson, good luck. Your excuse, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have paper in the cell.
Oh, yeah.
Your Honor, we're still waiting on Mr. Tinsley to show up, but I have Mr. Dickerson. I don't know.
Okay.
Were you done with Williamson?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Dickerson? Sure.
Good morning, Mr. Dickerson. Sir, I'm seeing you on charges of criminal trespass. We're going to go over your conditions of release, but first know you've got the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney, sir. Let's take a look here, sir. All right. So, sir, I'm going to release you on your promise to go to court on March 26th in front of Judge Pesquera. That's in Pima County Justice Court, with orders not to go back to the incident location. Understood, sir?
Yeah.
All right, sir. Your excuse, sir. Good morning. Your name, please, sir?
Leandre Martel.
Martel, this is the time set for your initial appearance. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can't be used against you. Sir, I'm seeing you on charges of criminal trespass. Sir, I'm going to release you on your promise to go to court with orders not to go back to the incident location you were trespassed from. Understood, sir?
I mean, I never come back to this jail, right?
Well, that's where you're that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, I was released from jail when I was afraid to leave. And I was actually be escorted or protected, and I was just rearrested. I would gladly stay away from this jail and never come back.
All right, well, I'm not going to order you not to do that, sir. I don't know anything about the facts of your case, Mr. Martell. I will set a court date for you on March 26th, though, at 8:30 a.m. Listen, it's Monday morning. There's a transition center next to the jail. They can offer better resources than the jail itself can in terms of your next steps, sir. If you follow the blue line when you're released, it'll lead you to a trailer. It's attached to the jail. It's called the transition center. They have a lot of different resources to help you out with, sir. Okay. You're gonna have court March 26th at 8:30 a.m., sir.
All right.
And is that your excuse, sir? I really hope we go a little faster than this at some point in time. Yeah. I don't know.
Hey, ask him if he wants to do the Spanish writer next. Who is it? Ask him if he wants to do the Spanish interpreter. Come on, you want to do the Spanish interpreter next? Sure. Oh, that's your question. I said, I don't know. Your Honor.
Yeah.
Would you like to do Miss Garcia next, the Spanish interpreter?
That's fine. We can. I didn't even see that. I have her. Yeah, that's fine. Of course, Warren.
So they assigned her an interpreter. I don't believe she needs one. She told me she didn't, but
okay.
In accordance with the court, I want to make sure it's good. So we'll do her next.
All right.
And the interpreter is ready, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Your name, please, ma'am.
Giovanna Garcia, Your Honor.
Ms. Garcia, it looks like someone indicated you might need a Spanish interpreter. Do you need an interpreter, ma'am?
No, I do not.
Interpreter, you can be released. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, Ms. Garcia, this is the time set for your initial appearance. We're going to go over your charges and release conditions. Before we begin, know that you are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can't be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you in this case, ma'am. You also have an attorney sitting next to you right now to assist you in these proceedings. Before we go over your conditions of release, know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement, from pretrial services, and I'll take argument from both the prosecutor and the defense if they wish to be heard. The state, ma'am, is asking for a $35,000 bond on these charges of DV, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, dangerous instrument, misdemeanor offenses of DV, disorderly conduct, and DV assault. My inclination, counsel, was a $15,000 cash or secured bond. Does either party wish to be heard?
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor, based on the court's inclinations. Thank you.
Ms. Goodman.
And I'll give it very brief based on the court's inclination, Your Honor. We are asking for a nominal bond. She does have housing support through her brother Cesar. I believe that got updated at the last moment. Prior to that, I didn't have housing support, but she does say support available to it. So without investment.
So, Ms. Garcia, I'm going to do the $15,000 cash and secured bond. I have some concerns, given that you're currently on misdemeanor probation and there was an allegation that there was order of protection already provided to you. I'm going to order that you have no contact with the alleged victim. If you do post bond or otherwise released, you may not go to the victim's residence, their work, or the incident location. Your next court date, ma'am, is going to be on March 26th at 1:30 p.m. And with that, ma'am, you're.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
That's all, Joe.
Okay. So, do you have any questions?
Well, I actually wanted, 'cause I do have a court pending in Nogales on March 25th.
Okay, do you have your turn?
I do not, because since it's a DUI charge and all that stuff, and it's barely starting, I don't know where I stand.
I don't have that case in front of me, ma'am. Joe, there's nothing I can do on that case. Ms. Garcia can speak to her public defender, and perhaps the public defender can address that with her when he or she has more information.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay. Thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Tinsley's on his way, but I have Miss Ecker, the start of the misdemeanors here. If we want to just get rolling so we don't stop.
I would love to just get going so we don't stop.
That's what I'm talking.
Yeah, I mean, let's not drag this out, sir. All right, so we have all the misdemeanors off the horn?
Correct, Your Honor. I have 2 still in rooms, but they're kept separate, so they can't be in here all together.
Understood. Thank you, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you are here for your initial appearance. We're going to go over your charges as well as conditions of release, but let me begin by saying you are all presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney. In some instances, the court might appoint you an attorney. I will let you know when you come before me. If you're here on a Tucson City Court case, I'll tell you that when you come before me. If you are, though, know that this is also your arraignment. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty and advise you that if you fail to go to a future court date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go forward in your absence. If you're convicted of trial and don't appear for sentencing within 90 days, you can lose your right to appeal. All right, ma'am, what's your name, please?
Chantel Ecker.
Ecker. Ma'am, I'm seeing a Tucson City Court case. These are charges of domestic violence, disorderly conduct. 3 charges of that, ma'am. I'm going to release you, ma'am, on your promise to appear at future court dates. I'm going to order you not possess or consume any alcoholic beverages or use any illegal drugs. Understood, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. Your court date, ma'am, is going to be on April 21st in front of Judge Million at the Tucson City Court, ma'am. And I will enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. All right, ma'am?
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Ma'am, you're excused.
Remember, Mr. Tinsley just came in. I'll do him next, please.
All right.
Oh, that for records, I believe.
Your name, please, sir.
Darius Tinsley.
All right, Tinsley, give me 1 second. I understand that you are currently in the Pima County Jail on other matters, sir. I'm seeing you on a simple assault from Pima County Justice Court. This is a misdemeanor, sir. I'm going to hold you on a $500 cash bond, sir. That way you're getting time credit on this misdemeanor case while you're dealing with your felony case, sir. Your next court date is going to be in front of Judge Cornejo tomorrow at 1 p.m. And I'm going to appoint Brent Cicero to represent you in these matters. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
And with that, sir, you are excused.
Thank you. You guys have a good day.
You too, sir.
Thank you.
Felix. Have a good day.
Your name, please, ma'am?
Evelina Felix.
All right. Ms. Felix, I'm seeing you on charges of domestic violence, criminal damage, domestic violence, disorderly conduct. Give me 1 second, ma'am. All right, ma'am, there's allegations that the alleged victim in this case also asked for a protection order against you that was issued on March 9th of 26. There's allegations you were served on this on March 15th. Give me 1 second. All right. Hold on, ma'am. Ma'am, if I release you and order you not to go have any contact with the alleged victim and not to go to his residence or workplace, will that be a problem?
Not at all, Your Honor.
Ma'am, I'm going to release you then on your promise to appear in court. No contact with the victim. You may not go to their residence or workplace. Your next court date, ma'am, will be April 21st, 26 at 1:30 p.m. in front of Judge Million. That's in Tucson City Court. And I'll enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. All right, ma'am?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is Kia?
Your name, please, ma'am?
Station Marie Keel.
Ms. Keel, I'm seeing you on charges of disorderly conduct, domestic violence, and criminal damage, domestic violence. Ma'am, I'm going to release you on your promise to go to court with having no contact with the alleged victims, not going to their residence or workplace. Understand, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right. Your court date's going to be April 21st at 1:30 p.m. in front of Judge Million. And I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. And with that, ma'am, you're excused.
All right. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah.
Kingsbury. Hello.
Good morning, sir. Give me 1 second here. All right. Your name, please?
Maxman Kingsbury.
I'm seeing you on, looks like 6 or 7 city court cases, sir. These are all most are failure to appears. Got failure to appears on charges of trespass or where there's an allegation you've committed a crime. I'm going to order the city PD to represent you. Set court on March 24th at 2:30 p.m. in front of Judge Mayhew. And enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf. All right, sir? Let's get these cases.
Yes, sir.
Good luck, sir.
Yes, sir. Eric Wallace.
Your name, please?
Eric Wallace.
I'm seeing you on charges of domestic violence, criminal damage, domestic violence, civil conduct. And enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, sir. Sir, if I release you and order you not to have contact with the alleged victim and not to go to their residence or workplace, will you abide by that?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to release you. You'll go to court April 21st at 1:30 p.m. in front of Judge Million, Tucson City Court, with orders to have no contact with the alleged victim and not to go to their residence or workplace. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. on the front. That's
Your name, please, sir?
Ian Dio Lachelle.
Mr. Estrella, I'm seeing you on 3 misdemeanor charges. Let me do them one at a time. The first one is a misdemeanor charge of assault. I'm also seeing you, sir, on misdemeanor charges of trespassing in the 3rd degree, indecent exposure, and possession of paraphernalia. And I'm seeing you on another trespassing charge, sir. These are all out of Pima County Justice Court. Sir, you are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney. I will be appointing an attorney for you on these cases, sir. I've reviewed information from law enforcement on these charges, sir. So, Mr. Estrella, I'm going to hold you on $500 cash bonds on all 3 cases. I'm going to appoint Brent Cicero on all 3 cases. And I'm going to set your next court date, sir, for tomorrow, 3/17 at 1 p.m. in front of Judge Miller. It's in Pima County Justice Court. You may have no contact with any of the alleged victims, and you may not go to any of the alleged incident locations. Understood, sir?
Yeah.
All right, sir. With that, then, you're excused.
It should be, right?
Thank you. Your name, please, sir?
Eric Garcia.
Mr. Garcia.
Sir.
You on city court charges, sir. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to hire an attorney. Sir, if I release you today and order you to have no contact with the alleged victim, will that be a problem?
No, sir.
So, sir, I will release you. You're going to have court on April 14th at 2 p.m. in front of Judge Bond. No contact with the alleged victim. You may not go to their residence, workplace, or the incident location. Sir, do you have belongings at the alleged victim's residence?
That is my house, Your Honor. We were roommates, but she's moving out as of yesterday. She's no longer on the lease as well.
All right, hold on then. All right, so I'm going to order no contact with the victim. Do not go to her residence or her workplace. So, sir, if she's still there, when you get released, you got to find somewhere else to go until she actually leaves, okay? But if she's not
Yes,
on the leave, the apartment can take care of that for you. I'm going to
Yes,
order
sir.
under plea of not guilty on your behalf, sir. Advise you that if you fail to appear at court, a warrant can issue for your arrest and trial can go forward in your absence. If you're convicted of trial and don't appear for sentencing within 90 days, you can lose your right to appeal. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
Excused.
Thank you. Have a good day.
All the same guy? Right. Clemens. 43. We can have a seat, huh?
Your name, please, sir?
Robert Paul Clemens.
One, this is your initial appearance on charges of sexual abuse. Sir, you are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to be appointing the public defender to represent you, sir. You also have an attorney sitting next to you to assist you in these proceedings. I will take arguments from both counsel, the state and the defense attorney, sir. I've also reviewed information from law enforcement and from pretrial services. Sir, the state's asking for a $40,000 bond. Counsel, my inclination was a $20,000 bond. Cash is secured with orders that Mr. Clemens have no contact with any alleged victims, not to go to their residence, their work, school, or the incident location, and no contact with minors. Does either party wish to be heard?
Your Honor, the state would just note the concern for the risk to reoffend and continue risk to the victim based on the statements made by the defendant and the age of the victim. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we would just note that Mr. Clemens does only have DUI related offenses, the last one being over 10 years ago. He has a level 1 in the pretrial services report, a level 2 on the FDA scale. And he does have a lifelong association with the community. He does have housing and
Well, he can't go back to his home, which is where he's been offered residence because there's.
I have my mom's again, yes.
yeah, sure. There is alternative residence, just if I can briefly, through his mother that he's informed me about. To just bring that to court's attention.
I'm sorry, Joe. Say that again.
He does have alternative residence through his mother that he could go stay with, just to inform the court.
All right. So that has not been verified yet. Mr. Clemens, I'm going to hold you on a $20,000 cash and secured bond. You can relitigate this with your defense attorney at a future date. I'm going to order no contact with the alleged victims, no contact with any minors. You may not go back to your residence. You may not go to the alleged victims' work or school. Your next court date is going to be March 26th at 1:30 p.m. That court date is unlikely to go, sir, so speak to your attorney about what to expect. With that, sir, you're excused.
There'll be some others on this out. Thank you, sir. Who's next? Yeah. I'm going to years. This is
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Brent on all of you.
Oh, swing it all the way around, swing it all the way around, swing it all the way around.
That's Mark? Yes.
Okay. All right. Hey, Officer Horn, do we have everybody in the courtroom right now?
Yes, Your Honor, we got all the felonies in here, except one, he's in a cell.
Okay, we'll take care of it.
All but one.
All right, thank you, Jail. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you are all here for your initial appearance. We're going to go over your charges and release conditions. But before we do that, let me tell you all some information. You are all presumed innocent. You all have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You all have the right to an attorney. I'll be appointing an attorney on all the felony matters. If you're also here for a misdemeanor, stay tuned and I'll let you know if I'm also going to assign you an attorney on those. Over your conditions of release and you know that I've reviewed information from law enforcement. I've reviewed information from pretrial services, argument from both the defense and the prosecutor. All right. Osmar, I'm seeing you on charges of possession of a narcotic drug for sale, possession of a dangerous drug for sale, and possession of drug paraphernalia. State's asking for a $50,000 bond. Counsel, my inclination, given the amount of drugs that are alleged to have been found or sold, my inclination is a $5,000 cash bond. Does either party wish to be heard?
Looks like the basis is based on his criminal history. Looks like he has 7 prior convictions, currently on probation for sales. That was the basis. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Goodman. Joe?
I'll keep my record brief, just to address the prior felonies, which is that none of them are violent. This is a non-known offense. He's a level 2 on the basis. So we believe a $5,000 bond would be appropriate.
Mr. Asmar, I'm gonna hold you on a $5,000 bond over the state's objection. I understand their concerns, given their allegations of criminal history. Your next court date, sir, is gonna be March 26th at 1:30 PM. I'm gonna appoint the public defender to represent you on those matters, sir. And with that, your excuse, sir.
So I thought about the Jones and fantastic. Can you make sure? Sorry, Your Honor, was that bond cash security?
Either.
Okay, yes. And the obligation, you know, if everything was on the bond, so, you know, they should not to if that makes sense. Can you ask you for me? Like, I want to know for. Okay. Very good.
What's up, Joe?
You do not have a bitch. You're good. Okay.
There's no probation hold. No, he'll be out on probation. Mr. Asmar, if you're released, if you bond out and you're released, man, you got to talk to your probation officer. There was no probation hold, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're out.
Your name, please?
Joaquin Corral.
All right, Mr. Corral. I'm seeing you on a couple different matters here, sir. I'm seeing you on a Santa Cruz County Justice Court case for theft of means of transportation. They're asking for a $2,499 bond. I'm going to honor their request on that bond, sir. That'll be cash or secured. And your next court date, sir, for us will be a review hearing on April 16th at 9 a.m. We just want to make sure that you're not being held in the jail without any future court dates in any court in the state. So Santa Cruz will either come and get you or they won't. If they don't come and get you, you'll be released. However, or you can post that bond, sir, and be released immediately. I also had you on some city court cases, sir. But you on failure to appear for drug paraphernalia, theft. Sorry, it's multiple counts of, I have 4 counts of possession of paraphernalia and 3 counts of shoplifting. Sir, I'm going to hold you on a $500 cash bond. So I've got 4 different cases here. I'm going to set a court date in front of Judge Hale. You'll have a video review hearing on March 24th at 1:45. I'm going to appoint the city PD to represent you, sir, in order that you not go to any location where you've been alleged to have shoplifted from, sir. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf on the city court cases, sir. And with that, sir, you're excused.
What was the bond?
Brian?
Your name, please, ma'am?
Tisha Grimes.
Yeah, I'm seeing you on charges of possession of a dangerous drug. The state asking that I release you to pretrial services. That was my inclination. I don't believe your attorney will have any objection to that. Ma'am, have you heard of the STEPS program?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
All right. Are you interested in being screened for it and considering it?
Oh.
They don't.
So what?
You can take your benefit to stay in screen to accept to be screened for the STEPS program.
Okay. Okay. Yes.
It's a good program, ma'am. You might learn some things that you haven't already learned. Your STEPS screening, ma'am, will be March 23rd at 9 a.m. You're going to have a preliminary hearing on April 30th. Don't worry about the April 30th court date. What you need to worry about, ma'am, is that STEPS screening date of March 23rd. I'm going to appoint the PD, Joe, and release you to pretrial services, ma'am. Ma'am, if you do not go to court on March 23rd at 9 a.m., you will not be eligible for STEPS, and then this will just be treated like a felony case, all right? I'm imploring you to go to this screening on.
Okay. I'm going in.
You're lucky, it's used. Yeah.
Hernandez Marisol.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Good luck.
Down right, please. Thank you.
Ms. Hernandez?
Yes.
All right, I'm seeing you on charges of possession of a narcotic drug, possession of drug paraphernalia from Superior Court. I'm also seeing you on some city court charges, ma'am. Ma'am, have you heard of the STEPS program? I didn't really go over it with the last individual, but have you heard of the STEPS program?
Yeah.
Are you interested in that, ma'am?
Yeah.
I've got some concerns, ma'am, that you're not going to show up to court, given that I have 4 city court cases right now with multiple failure to appears. I got to be honest and say I'm a little bit conflicted on what to do here. I'd like you to seek treatment if you believe you need treatment, or at least go to court if you don't believe you need treatment. If I release you, ma'am, will you tell me that you're going to go to court?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, ma'am, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to release you to pretrial services. I'm going to appoint the legal advocate's office to represent you. Your STEPS screening, ma'am, is March 23rd. You have to go to that if you want to be considered for STEPS screening, which is like a diversion program, right? So the state would dismiss these felony charges if you did the treatment and counseling that the Maricopa County Superior Court was requesting.
Okay.
I wouldn't want you to fail, ma'am. On your city court cases, ma'am, I'm going to release you again on your promise to appear. You're going to have court on April 9th at 2 p.m. in front of Judge Bond. Ma'am, there's a transition center right outside of the jail. When you're released today, if you follow the blue line that you're going to see on the ground, you'll run into a trailer attached to the jail. They offer a lot of different resources: housing, drug use, mental health use, just something to talk to. All right. I'd suggest you stop by there on your way to wherever you go next, ma'am. All right.
Then.
All right. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf in the city court cases, ma'am. And with that, ma'am, you're excused.
Services and you show up to work. So you're fine. This is Jimmy.
Your name, please, sir.
Jimmy Wynn.
I'm Mr. Wynn. I'm seeing you on charges of unlawful flight from pursuing a law enforcement vehicle. These are felony charges. Sir, state's asking for a $10,000 bond. Counsel, my inclination was to release Mr. Wynn to pretrial services. Ms. Goodman, did you want to be heard some more?
Your Honor, the state's concern, based on the inherent nature of the flight that exposes the community and others on the road, there is the prior history was designated down to misdemeanor. Nonetheless, that was the basis for the recommendation. Thank you.
Mr. Wynn, because that prior offense was designated a misdemeanor, and because the judgment was set aside, it means you've done some things well in your past. I'm going to give you another chance, sir. I'm going to release you to pretrial services. Your court date, sir, is going to be April 6th at 1:30 p.m. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you, sir. It should go without saying, but you cannot drive without a valid license. Understood, sir? I don't know what the status of your license right now is, but make sure you contact the MVD before you start driving again. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir. You're excused.
What I didn't ask. Just wait on side. Oh, thank you. Ortiz.
Your name, please, sir.
Jose Ramon Ortiz.
Okay, Mr. Ortiz, I'm seeing you on 2 different felony matters. One is aggravated assault with a dangerous instrument. The other is aggravated assault, temporary but substantial injury, and aggravated assault with a dangerous instrument. These are both felony counts, if I didn't say so. State's asking for two $20,000 bonds. That's what I wrote down as well. I was gonna run those concurrent. Does either party wish to be heard?
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor. Thank you.
Your Honor, we would just note the Mr. Ortiz does only have one prior felony, some date. He's a lifelong member of the community with stable housing, employment, for those who ask for more nominal bond.
All right, Mr. Ortiz, given that these allegations are that the same victim was involved on 2 subsequent consecutive days, I'm gonna order you held in the jail on a $20,000 cash or secured bond. No contact with the alleged victim, may not go to the alleged victim's residence or workplace. I'm gonna appoint the PD's office to represent you on this, sir. It's gonna be March 26th at 1:30 p.m. Please speak to your attorney, sir, about what to expect over the next couple of weeks, because that court date is unlikely to go, sir. And that will be the same on both cases, Joe. March 26th court date, PD's appointed, $20,000 bond. Like I said, these are concurrent. All right, sir, your excuse.
Oh, sorry, this WPD on this video. I was seeing about.
Do you have to come up with 10% of this or?
Oh, so you're talking about.
Your name, please.
Theodore Paulting.
Mr. Paulting, I'm seeing you on charges of aggravated assault on law enforcement, trespass, disorderly conduct, criminal damage, resisting arrest, and failure to identify yourself. State's asking for a $25,000 bond. Give me 1 second, sir. Ms. Goodman, I have some concerns over the charges as well. Given the pretrial services scale and that Mr. Paulting is 30 years old with no allegations of prior felonies, I was going to release him to pretrial services, ma'am. Did you want to be heard further though?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll respectfully ask the court to consider a bond. And again, that will be just based on the nature of the offense and based on the victim who is listed in the interim. The concern is that the defendant did act somewhat violent, significantly violent on the matter, so there is a risk to reoffend.
Joe, if I order Mr. Paulting to not go to the apartment complex on La Cholla Boulevard, is that going to be a problem?
Your Honor, Mr. Paulting has informed me that he does not have an alternative residence that you can go to. With that said, and we do have resources. There's our Get Out guide. We would be more than happy to provide him with to get him some alternative housing. He just doesn't have any support in the community at this moment. I would also note the court's prior inclinations, which is level one of the PTS, level one of the NCA, level one of the FTA, as well as the fact that while the underlying charge is an act of assault on a peace officer, there does not seem to appear to be any significant injury, if an injury at all, to the officer.
Over the state's objection, Mr. Paulting, I will release you to pretrial services. However, I'm going to order no contact with the alleged victim, and you may not go back to that incident location. So we'll order that you can return one time with law enforcement to pick up belongings. You can ask for a law enforcement escort, sir, and give them this paperwork. I can understand why you can't go back there and that you do have their permission or my permission to go there once with them to get your belongings. When you're released from the jail, sir, there's a transition center attached to the jail. Follow the blue line on the ground. You'll enter into a building. They'll help you with housing, sir. But you have to find somewhere else to live now.
Okay, so this is just basically an eviction from the court and not from my actual apartment complex?
I'm not evicting you, sir. I'm just ordering you not to return. What you do with your apartment complex will be up to you in the apartment complex, but I'm going to order you not to go back there. Your attorney can relitigate this at a quick date, sir, and that judge might have more information and modify my orders. But with the information I have in front of me right now, I'm ordering you not to go back there.
Okay, that is understood. Are you my attorney? Because I didn't swing for them.
Your attorney is a public defender's officer. If you give them a call tomorrow, they should have a name to give you.
Okay, and then I'm just curious because as far as like all these charges and stuff, I was never read my Miranda rights or anything like that, so I didn't know what I was charged with. People didn't tell me what I was charged with, and I just found out as of right now.
Consulting, they don't have to read you your rights unless they're going to ask you questions, sir. So
okay,
this is the time. This is the time to learn about your charges, sir.
Fair enough. I'm sorry to speak over you. I was just kind of shocked because I didn't know any of this until right now.
All right, and that's pretty appropriate. This is the first time you're going to know about most of the charges you're facing, sir, and your court date. So your next court date, sir, is going to be on April 6th at 1:30 p.m. The PD has been appointed to represent you. And with that, sir, you're excused.
All right, thank you.
Where's your TV? Okay, come on. All right, Rios. You're up. So as far as
Your name, please?
Lydell Rios.
Mr. Rios, I'm seeing you in a couple different cases here, felony cases and city misdemeanor cases. On the felony cases, sir, I'm seeing you on charges of discharging a firearm to the limits, possession of narcotic drug sales, and possession of a weapon during a drug offense. The state's asking for a $50,000 cash bond.
How much?
50000.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second, sir. I understand the state's request, and am inclined to honor that request. Joe, did you want to be heard for Mr. Rios?
Just briefly, Your Honor, we would ask for a more nominal bond. Mr. Rios does have housing available to him through his mother, which he's indicated he would like to go back to. He's a lifelong resident of the community, and from what I saw in the pre-trial services work up, there is no indication of historical prior felony convictions. For those reasons, we would ask for a nominal bond.
So, Mr. Rios, I'm going to honor the state's request of a $50,000 cash bond. I'm going to appoint the PD's office. Your next court date is going to be on March 26th at 1:30 p.m. That court is unlikely to go, sir, so speak to your attorney about what that looks like. On the city court cases, sir, Judge Hale's asking that I impose a $500 cash bond. Sorry, $500 secured bond. I'll do that. The city court cases, sir, are criminal damage, obstruction, underage liquor consumption, or providing liquor to an underage individual, then failure to appear, sir, on theft, criminal trespass, obstruction, and disorderly conduct. I'm going to point,
Your Honor,
sorry. I'm going to point the city PD to represent you and plead of not guilty. Set a video review hearing for March 24th at 1:45 p.m. I'll let you speak though, sir. Hold on. Order no contact with any alleged victims and not to go to any of the alleged incident locations. Sir, if you have any questions, ask your attorney sitting next to you right there before you ask me. And let the record reflect him entering not guilty pleas on his behalf in the city court cases.
That's Yeah, I think we were able to resolve it. It was an issue with his prior hearing in city court. I don't think it's anything.
Thank you, Joe. All right, sir, you're excused.
All right. So stuck. I'm sorry?
What's your name, please, sir?
Aaron Stuckrath.
Mr. Stuckrath, I'm seeing you on charges of organized retail theft, 7 counts of organized retail theft, 5 counts of shoplifting, all felony cases, sir. Sir, if I release you and order you not to go to any Walmart, will you abide by that, sir?
Yes.
I'm going to release you, sir, on your promise to go to court. Sorry, I'm going to release you to pretrial services. I apologize, Joe. Release you to pretrial services, sir. Your next court date is going to be April 6th at 1:30 p.m. You're ordered not to go to any Walmarts. I'm going to appoint the PD's office to represent you, sir. And with that, sir, you're excused.
No, so we won't cancel because they haven't. Don't cut it off.
Aho is the misdemeanor, Joe. Take care, man. You're good. Take care.
Thank you. The mic.
Your name, please, ma'am?
Genderby Lyons.
All right, Ms. Lyons, I'm seeing you on charges of domestic violence, failing to comply with a court order. Ma'am, I'm not sure what's going on in your personal life, and I don't want to ask you questions. You are presumed innocent. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. I just want to make sure that if I release you, ma'am, on your promise to appear at court in Ajo, that you will not go to the alleged victim. You will not have contact with any alleged victim, nor will you go to their residence or workplace. Will you abide by that, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to release you then on your promise to appear. You're going to have court in Ajo Justice Court on these charges of violating a court order on March 31st at 9 a.m., ma'am. All right?
Okay.
All right, ma'am. With that, you're excused.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks, Jill.
Have a good day, Your Honor.
You too, Maribel. Take care.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, then we can take number 5 first, and that is the one that you're here on, correct, Ms. Scott?
Yes, Your Honor.
And I did receive the motion that you asked to request that the Form 4 be sealed,
Correct.
and I will grant that request. Let me just... I think I have to just remember how to do it. Haven't been here for quite a while.
Are we going to call the case?
Yes, I'm just trying to figure out how to do it first. Yeah, here, I'll call the case first. Here goes. Calling State of Arizona versus John K. Santiago, case number, I guess I don't need to worry about the case number. Well, PF 2026-1098-95001. Could you please state your full name?
John Caden Santiago,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
March 16, 2008.
Thank you. Now, you are being charged, and then could you please announce for the record?
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gonabath, State.
Thank you so much. And then I know that we were just, essentially, before I announced the case, we were discussing your motion, but could you say, since we're now actually announced it, could you now announce what your motion was?
Yes, Your Honor. The state is asking to seal the Form 4. It contains the names of victim accomplices to Mr. Santiago.
Yes, and I am going to grant that. I know that all I have to do is click on this, but it isn't clicking there, so I'm trying to figure out, I have to just hit edit. There, now I can grant it. So I'm granting your motion, and I'm sealing Form 4.
Thank you.
Due to the fact that it has all the juveniles' names in there. Correct. And as today, you're no longer a juvenile, Mr. Santiago. So that's why you can actually be in court. Because in fact, I even got my little calculator out and was calculating your age. Okay, so you are being charged with one count of 132321B, street gangs assisting with assault, class 3 felony, one count of aggravated assault, having 2 or more accomplices with a class 4 felony, one count of riot as a class 5 felony, 2 counts of aggravated assault with a victim being bound or restrained as a class 6 felony, and one count of threat and intimidation with a gang as a class 6 felony. I did find there was probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on March 23rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on March 25th at 8:30 a.m. I do find that this is available as a matter of right. I'm going to set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $40,000. You are not to initiate contact with the alleged victims or victims. You are not, actually I think there may have been more than one. You are not to have physical contact with any victim, not to initiate any contact with any complainant or witness. You're not to have any contact with co-defendants. Now, the one thing that I noticed that in your recommendation, Ms. Khan, was that I know that in your form, there's a marking about no contact with any gangs. However, there isn't a spot to mark that. Do you want me to add that in under, under other, no contact?
If you could, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, then I need to edit this, and I will do so. I did, however, include no weapons. And let me, I'm in the edit sections because I was sealing it. So let me click in other, and I will add in no contact with gangs. I believe that was with gang members. Is that correct?
Yes.
Oh, very. Okay, so I've included that in there. Right. I believe you always also generally include no possession or consumption of alcohol, so I'm including that as well since you're too young to have that anyway, sir. All right, and I will save that and I've signed my signature. So there's been changes made to his release conditions. If you could please reprint that. Are there anything else in regards to this?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Then, sir, do you have any questions regarding what I've done with the release conditions? All right. Okay, so then you'll get that. Just make sure that you show up. If you do bond out, be sure to make sure you show up to court. Make sure that you have contact with your attorney, okay?
How does the bond thing work?
Well, you can work with the bonding company to be able to pay your bond and get released.
All right.
All right?
Yeah.
And then just make sure that you also follow your release conditions.
All right.
Oh, I am so sorry. No. Here, and then I think because I just had to, oh, no, if you could just hold on 1 second. Let me just read the victim's rights advisement, because if you are a victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under the Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of plea scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. I also forgot to read this other thing that just says that this is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for March 16th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this morning of this month shall apply to the matters on this calendar. And I'm glad to know that Mr. Santiago is still present. So he has heard this as well.
May I be excused?
Yes, however, I did want to ask you a question. I did email you that in regards to one of the recommendations, I did not.
Fine.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that if you had anything you wanted to say, that you could say it here.
Yeah, no, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. And thank you so much for reminding me about the victim statement. It's just been over a month since I've been here. Thank you. Okay. Then and then also one thing that, since I didn't do my normal opening, just that when I go over the release conditions, I'm not going to read each and every one of them to you. However, you are responsible for each and every written release condition that is on your paperwork. So don't lose your paperwork. Be sure to read it because you are responsible for each and every one of them. I will be going over over the highlights with you, but you are responsible for each and every one of them. Okay? So let's go on to the next person, which is Sean Kibbe. Bench view. See, I couldn't remember to click on it. Bench view. Okay, sir, could you please state your full name?
Sean Michael Kibbe,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
4392.
Thank you. Now, you have a warrant because you failed to show up for a comprehensive pretrial conference. Now, your original charges are 2 counts of aggravated DUI as a class 4 felony, stemming from September the 14th of 2025. You have a status conference set on March 26th at 8:30 a.m. You have a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. So just make sure that you, obviously, in order to be able to get out, you need to pay that. I had that you have existing counsel as a public defender, so I didn't change that. It hasn't been that long of a warrant time period, so I expect that that person still works there.
All right.
Okay? Wish you well. Savannah Pena, please come to the podium. Also, if John Burkett could please go to the chair that's at the door. Hello. Could you please state your full name?
Savannah Pena,
Thank you. And your date of birth?
08/11/1999.
Thank you. Now you have a new case. You are being charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon as a Class 4 felony. I am going to be appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on March 23rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on March 25th at 8:30 a.m. I'm setting a secured appearance bond, in this case in the amount of $15,000. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, not to initiate contact with the alleged victims or witnesses, and not to possess any weapons. Now, I could not tell if you resided at the same location as the victims or not, so I did include language that just says that you cannot reside at the same location as the victims. However, if you do, that you have the permission to have a 1 civil standby with law enforcement to collect your belongings. Okay? So you go to your left, you'll get that paperwork.
Thank you.
John Burkett, please come to the podium. Mr. Fierro, please go to the chair. Hello, sir.
Hello,
Could you please state your full name
John Scott Burkett,
and your date of birth?
52976.
Thank you. Now, I have 3 cases for me in front of you that are your cases before me today. They are number 14, 15, and 16 on the docket. They all have the same name and date of birth. Let me go back to number 14. It is a Justice Court case out of Arrowhead Justice Court. It is 1 count of DUI as an impairment charge, and then 1 count of DUI is drugs. They're both Class 1 misdemeanors from October the 26th of 2022. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have an arraignment set on March 19th at 8:30 a.m. You have a secured appearance bond in that case in the amount of $1,045. You have on the number 15 on our docket, it is a warrant out of Superior Court for violating your probation. You have, it said you had existing counsel, but I think that was maybe in your original case. So I am reappointing the Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have a probation revocation hearings set on March 23rd at 8:30 a.m. And we're just asking for a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100 in that case. On your other case, it is a warrant out of City Court, out of Municipal Court, out of Peoria Municipal Court. It is also another DUI, and that is from November of 2023. In the same thing, 2 counts of DUI, 1 being impairment, and then the other one is a DUI for drugs. And I can't appoint counsel out of the city court. I don't have that power. So I put down that you are to be appointed counsel at your next hearing. Okay, they may have you fill out paperwork to show that you're indigent, but they can appoint you counsel at that next hearing. Your arraignment is March 19th at 9 a.m., and I have a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $250 in that case. Okay? If you just go to your left, we'll get the paperwork. Mr. Fierro, please come to the podium. Jesse Hernandez, please go to the chair.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Could you please state your full name?
Alfonso Fierro.
Thank you. And could you please state your name, your date of birth?
6/26/96.
All right. Now, I have that you're being charged with 1 count of possession or of a narcotic drug, 1 possession of a weapon in a drug offense. Possession of narcotic drug is a class 4 felony. Possession of a weapon in a drug offense is a class 4 felony. Theft controlling stolen property is a class 6 felony. And carrying a deadly weapon with failure to admit that is a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. From what I saw with your financial records, it did not seem that you were indigent, so I'm not appointing counsel at this time. However, later on, if you felt that you did feel that you were indigent, you can always ask the next court to appoint you and fill out the paperwork again.
Okay.
And they may decide that you are, but just from what I could tell, that it was not such, and the pretrial services felt that you weren't. You have a status conference set on March 23rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on March 25th at 8:30 a.m. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. Okay?
Okay.
Just you are not to drive the motor vehicle without a valid license. That's your main thing and yours. Okay?
Okay.
And just go to your left and get your paperwork and be sure to show up for court.
Thank you.
Okay. Jesse Hernandez? Ruben Urena, please go to the chair. And sir, could you please state your full name?
Jesse James Hernandez,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
September 10th, 1988.
Thank you. Now you have 1 count of taking contraband into a correctional facility as a class 2 felony, 1 count of dangerous drugs, possessing or using a dangerous drug as a class 4 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespassing as a class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I'm going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on March 23rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on March 25th at 8:30 a.m. I'm sending a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. If you do get released, be sure to contact your parole officer within 24 hours. Okay?
Thank you.
Ruben Urena, please come to the podium. Kate Furr, please go to the chair. Where is my... Hello, sir. Could you please state your name?
Ruben Urena,
Thank you. Your date of birth?
6/25/86.
Thank you. Now, I also have that you are being charged with 1 count of theft means of transportation as a class 3 felony. My information from you was that, that you're not indigent, so I'm not appointing counsel at this time. You have a status conference set for, hold on. Let me take a look. I thought sorry, no. I've got to change this. I need to change this for these conditions. I thought that I had to change this after I saw the recommendations. You have secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. Okay. And so, yes, so at a stadium status conference set on March 23rd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on March 25th at 8:30 a.m. And you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. Okay?
Okay.
And then you're also currently on parole, so be sure to contact your parole officer within 24 hours if you do get released.
Okay.
Okay? All right. Tate Furr. Hold on, let me see how those. Did I? Okay.
Your Honor.
Let me see what they're running here. Trying to follow what the people want to. Yeah, they want to. Pretrial services, okay. All right, sir, you are being charged with 1 count of aggravated assault with a class 4 felony. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on March the 31st at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on April the 2nd at 8:30 a.m. I am going to be releasing you on pretrial service.
Okay.
That means that you have like an envelope, you need to contact pretrial services when you get released. They're going to keep in touch with you. That they're going to make sure that you show up for court. Okay? Essentially, they're supervising you. Now, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. Now, do you live with your father? I couldn't tell or not from what I read.
Honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna have a stable place out here.
Okay, well,
Maybe we could transfer to my grandmother or something.
okay, well, all I can tell you is that I put in your paperwork that you may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim, so you cannot live with your father.
Understand.
Okay?
Understand.
I wasn't sure if you had your belongings there, so I put down that you have 1 civil standby with your law enforcement officers permitted.
Okay.
But, you know, you cannot live with them.
Understand.
All right? And I don't want you to, actually, I do not want you to return there, but you are allowed to have 1 civil standby if, you know.
I need to grab some stuff, right? Yeah.
If you lived there, then yes, you're able to grab stuff there.
Oh, okay.
Okay? But you have to go to the law enforcement agency before you can just go there.
Okay.
You don't just get to go there. You have to go there with law enforcement. Okay? And they don't let you just stay there forever. You can only.
I have to, like, make a petition, or like, do I talk?
You can. You have your release conditions right there, so you can go to the police station, show them that, and then they can go with you, or they can meet you, or they can set up arrangements with you.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay?
Cool.
But they're only going to let you do it once, and they're only going to let you do it like for just a short period of time, like not. Yeah, it'll. I haven't actually done the practicalities of it, so I don't really know that part. I just know that I can put this in here to let you do it. Okay? All right. Okay, so then that's it. Again, just make sure that you have, I want you to have no contact with your father.
That's no problem.
While this is pending.
Okay.
All right. Wish you well. And I believe that it's, yeah, so then just go to your left, look at your paperwork. Milo Krotny, please go to the podium. Oh, and then Gabriel Romero, please go to the chair. Sir, could you please state your full name?
Yeah, Milo Frederick George Courtney.
Thank you. Your date of birth?
09/18/2006.
Thank you. Now, you are being charged with 1 count of possessing a weapon in a drug offense as a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing marijuana as Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of carrying a deadly weapon when you are under 21 years of age as a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find that there is probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on March 31st at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on April the 2nd at 8:30 a.m. And I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance. That means on your own promise to appear for court. Okay, so just make sure that you show up for court. You're not to initiate contact with arresting officers. Do not possess drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. And you must continue to provide the court with proof of your local address. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, go to your left and you'll get your paperwork.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Gabriel Romero, please come to the podium. Stephanie Hurtado, please go to the chair. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay. All right, sir. Yeah, you're Gabriel. Okay, could you please state your full name?
Gabriel Romero.
And your middle name is Cruz?
Gabriel Cruz Romero.
And your date of birth?
6/3/99.
Thank you. Now you're being charged with 1 count of resisting arrest, risking physical injury as a Class 6 felony, 1 count of assault with intention recklessly or injuring another person as a Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of obstruction as refusing to give you a true name is a class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on March 31st at 8:30 a.m. and preliminary hearing set on April the 2nd at 8:30 a.m. And I'm going to be releasing you on pretrial. Hold on, let me just double check what. I don't think that was right. Yeah, this is actually, I made changes and they just didn't get changed. So you're going to be released on $2,500 secured appearance bond. And I could not tell if the original assault was involved a person that lived in the house with you or not. So I did include language that says that if you do, you cannot live there. Okay, I know that the resisting arrest is obviously with the officers, but the other assault, I know there was an initial assault, was with another person, and if you lived with someone there with that assault, that person lived there, you cannot reside there. Okay, and not during the pendency of this case, unless things are changed, unless release conditions are changed later. Okay, and then you move this down, so if you can just. All right, so when I put down that you cannot initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims, that includes the officers and that other individual that was initially assaulted. Okay?
I just have a quick question.
Yes.
On asking how we plead, do we get...
Right now, this is not a plea. This is not
okay.
pleading guilty. This
For
is
sure.
an initial appearance where I'm just concerning about release conditions.
Got it.
Okay? So you can just go to your left and get your paperwork.
You got it.
Yes. Stephanie Hurtado, please come to the podium. Gilbert Martinez, please go to the chair. Okay, and Stephanie, I'm not sure if you were there with that incident. Okay, I thought you were. Okay, that's why I gave you the legal defender's office instead of that one. So, but we'll go from the beginning. Stephanie, could you please state your full name?
Stephanie Casares Hurtado.
Thank you. Your date of birth?
09/19/2001.
Thank you. Now, you're being charged with 1 count of aggravated assault as a class 4 felony. I am appointing the legal defender's office so that there's no conflict of interest between both, since it's one incident. I wanted to make sure that there would be no conflict of interest between the two attorneys representing. I didn't think you should have the same office representing both of you. You have a status conference set on March 31st at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on April the 2nd at 8:30 a.m. Oh, do you know what I changed? Could you keep Gabriel Romero? Because honestly, I think it changed his dates. When I gave him a bond, so I wanted to make sure that he knows what his dates are. Is he still around or no?
Yeah, he's still here.
Yeah, let me just double check, because I know that when I gave his dates, he had, because I was releasing him, he has the same dates as her, but now because I gave him a bond, his dates changed to March 23rd, most likely.
Yeah, they did.
Okay, so he just needs to know that his dates changed.
We'll bring it back in once you.
Thank you. Have him come right back in. Thanks. All right. So your dates are going to be March 31st at 8:30 a.m. and April the 2nd at 8:30 a.m. In fact, that's why actually, I don't know if you heard, I asked the deputy county attorney if she wanted to address your case, because initially their recommendation was that they wanted you to have a $5,000 bond. In fact, it was kind of weird because it seems like it's even more than the other individual. But the pretrial services was actually recommending an OR. And my initial inclination was going to give you a release just of an OR, but because they wanted such a high bond, what I'm going to do is I'm going to release you on pretrial services. Okay, so that means that you need to contact pretrial services, but you will be able to get released.
Oh,
Okay?
Thank you.
But make sure that you show up for court, and you'll be able to continue to get released.
Yes, thank you.
Okay? But yes, also just take a look at your release conditions, which just says not to possess any weapons, and be sure to, just continue to show up for court.
Okay.
That's your main thing. And then, yes, if I could just bring in Mr. Romero again, I just want to make sure that he knows his court dates, since it changed when I made that change. And I am recalling Gabriel Romero. And Gabriel, I just wanted to confirm that you're aware of your new court date. When we were first going through it, I believe I may have told you that your status conference was set for March 31st because I had a different release condition for you. But then when I had told the Deputy County Attorney that I was following her recommendation earlier, and I was. But apparently when I made my changes, it didn't stick. Apparently I didn't save it correctly. So I recognized that, and so then I made that change to be accurate, and so it changed the date of your court date as well. So I want you to know that your status conference is going to be March the 23rd at 8:30 a.m. and your preliminary hearing will be March the 25th at 8:30 a.m. Okay, do you understand that?
Okay.
All right, great. Thank you. Just go to your left. Then Gilbert Martinez, please come to the podium. Thank you, sir. Could you please state your full name?
Gilbert Andre Nick Martinez,
Thank you. And your date of birth?
5/29/83.
Thank you. You are being charged with 1 count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a Class 4 felony and 2 counts of possessing or using drug paraphernalia and it's a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on March 31st at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on April the 2nd at 8:30 a.m. And I am going to be releasing you on pretrial services. So that is where you're going to be able to get released, but you will be supervised by pretrial services.
Yes,
so you need to contact them when you get out.
Yes,
okay?
ma'am.
But you're not to initiate contact with the arresting officers, do not possess drugs without a valid prescription, do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid license, and continue to provide the court with proof of your local address. The main thing is to show up for court.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Wish you well.
Thank you. You have a good day.
You too. Okay, so then we have one house call. And the one thing was is that I guess he's Spanish speaker?
Well, okay, so he asked for Spanish translation. He spoke a little English when he was yelling at officers, and he had a little altercation. He tried to wander away a couple times. They were initially going to isolate the employees for that. And when he did so, he tried to take an officer's equipment off the officer.
Yeah, definitely can't be brought in here.
He's in there for safety, so
right.
We're going to have to play the interpreter through the
okay, because yeah, I don't.
full event that got him where he's at.
Because I don't speak Spanish.
Okay, so we have an interpreter on the pad or online? We will. Okay. And let me join now.
I need to put the house call on the record. I forgot. I just signed out. Let me get that on.
Can I join in? Is that still, or do we have to reactivate?
I don't know if it's gonna make an echo. Is it a problem?
Let me.
Well, I also have a mute button here too. Hopefully. Sit join, because right now mic and everything's off. Someone will let me in.
Okay.
Thank you.
And
see you in a second.
okay. Then, still regarding the 11 a.m. calendar, we have Ulysses Martinez, number 7 on the docket. He's our only house call. In talking with the detention officer, he was unruly. He was trying to take equipment off of one of the other correction officers, and it he definitely cannot be brought into the courtroom. He is also a Spanish speaker. We're going to try to have a Spanish interpreter there, although apparently he also did speak some English. So this is his information for the recording is the fact that he is, Ulysses Castellano Martinez, date of birth November 14th, 1996. He has new charges, one count of possessing or using narcotic drug as a class 4 felony, although I did not find probable cause for that charge. However, there is one count of failing to obey a police officer as a class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that charge. Also, he failed to have any interview with the pretrial services, so I could not determine indigency at this time, and am unable to determine indigency. He has a status conference set on March 31st at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on April the 2nd at 8:30 a.m. I am going to be releasing him on his own recognizance.
Your Honor, can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
We are present. Do we have an interpreter or?
No, I'm still waiting for her to get on.
Oh, so am I going to do it like from here?
Were you gonna go back to it? Either or, it doesn't matter.
Oh, if I can do it from here, that'd be great.
Oh. Don't start yet, because we don't have an.
Yeah.
Casey. So when we talk medical, okay? So in order for them to get that, we have to take you to medical itself, okay? But if I take medical, it has to be, hey, and no outbursts, no failures, all right? Well, yeah, take you to medical,
Your Honor, are we still trying to get an interpreter?
Yeah, we haven't gotten an interpreter. We're probably gonna have to have, let's see the timing on how much time this person has. Let me go back to 11. Then, you know, we're gonna have this person go into the 2 o'clock.
You wanna call?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna call on the record though.
Okay, I'll bring back the paperwork.
Yeah, thank you. On Ulysses Casiano Martinez, which I did just talk about, we cannot get an interpreter. He also so we are going to put him to the 2 o'clock docket because he has been so aggressive. Things also may change. And we may also get more information regarding the PC on count 1. Thank you. This hearing is adjourned.